Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Bridgeforth Field, Winchester, Virginia, home of the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League all summer long. Get your favorite cliches ready because tonight is Game 3 of the Valley Baseball League Championship Series, winner take all, between the Winchester Royals, top seed in the north, and the number 3 seed, Charlottesville Tom Sox, out of the Southern Division. First two games have been dominated by pitching. Game 1, Lucas Cash for the Tom Sox took care of the Royals here, going 8 in the third, allowing just one run for the Charlottesville victory. And last night in Charlottesville, Ryan Bates did the same as he went 8 in the third, shutting out Charlottesville, allowing just one unearned run on 3 hits to force a Game 3 between these two teams. Both storied programs in the Valley Baseball League. Charlottesville playing in their 8th league championship series in the last 9 years, and 5th in a row seeking championship number 5. The Royals looking for a unprecedented 14th Valley Baseball League championship, which would take over the league lead as they sit tied with Harrisonburg for 13 championships from each team. Again, Game 3, the Valley Baseball League Championship. Somebody taking home the Jim Limeweaver Cup tonight. And in about 3 hours or so, we should know who the 2026 Valley League champion is. Let's take a look tonight. Starting lineups first for the visiting Charlottesville Tom Sox, even though I spelled Charlottesville wrong on my paper. They come in with a record of 24-19. They are 5-2 in the playoffs, 4-0 on the road this season in the playoffs. Again, the 3rd seed in the Southern Division. They swept past Stanton and then knocked off number 1 Waynesboro 2-1. Grayson McCollum, he hit a 3-run home run here the other night. He leads it off, playing third from Kennesaw State. Harrison Campy plays second, bats second from Wilford College. Tommy Landis, the right fielder from Ball State, bats third. Caden Combs will be the first baseman, hitting cleanup from Auburn University. Aiden Harris is your designated hitter from Virginia Commonwealth. He bats 5th. Braden Bachman, the left fielder from East Carolina, will bat 6th. Dom Caffarillo, the catcher from Georgetown, bats 7th. Bryce Neely, the center fielder from the University of Virginia, will bat 8th. Chase Jackson will be the shortstop tonight. He's from Seminole State. He will bat 9th. On the mound for the Tom Sox, Clayton Armuth, the right-hander from Auburn University. He comes into the record of 1-3, a 7.99 earned run average. For the Winchester Royals, 23-17 rather. They're 3-1 in the playoffs. Again, the number 1 seed in the north. Brody Connors leads it off. He's the third baseman from Old Dominion. Then a trio of Shenandoah Hornets. Carl Keenan bats second, plays second from Shenandoah. His teammate from Shenandoah, Jamie Padilla, bats third, the center fielder. Cleanup hitter also from Shenandoah, the catcher, J.P. Williams. Amar Fleming, the second, the first baseman from High Point, bats 5th. Bodie Poland, the left fielder from Shepherd, will bat 6th. Cam Tellefson's your designated hitter tonight. He's from Old Dominion University. Troy Davis, the right fielder, bats 8th. He's from East Stroudsburg University. And Zach Fortman will bat 9th. He's the shortstop from the University of South Shawnee. Blaine Griffin on the mound for the Royals, right-hander from Shenandoah University. He has no record, 0-0, making his 5th appearance. He comes into the record, of an earned run average of 6.61. Again, the 5th Valley Baseball League Championship series in a row for the Tom Sox. They're looking for number 5, their 5th trophy. The Royals trying to pick up number 14 as they are making their first Valley League Championship Series since 2012, have not won it since 2014. We will step aside as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Once again, winner take all. Game 3 of the Valley Baseball League Championship Series. The Charlottesville Tom Sox and the Winchester Royals. I'm Mark Sir, and I'll take you through the game tonight. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Hope you enjoy the broadcast. And we thank all those that have been with us all summer long for Valley Baseball League and Winchester Royals baseball. And, of course, all you Tom Sox fans tuned in for tonight's championship deciding game. Couple of first pitch chukkers taking place, including Shenandoah University's Kevin Anderson, who the field is named after, by the way. So with some technical difficulties with the microphone on the field, again, the Royals and Tom Sox getting together for tonight's championship deciding Game 3. Charlottesville comes into tonight's game winners of 12 of their last 16 games. Again, they are 5-2 in the playoffs, 4-0 on the road as they seek Valley Baseball League Championship number 5. And again, they have become a regular appearance in the championship series, their 5th in a row. And again, 8 of the last 9 years, and I believe 11 years the Charlottesville Tom Sox have been in the league. So if you're in the championship series 9 out of 11 years, that's pretty impressive. Let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Royals as we await our technical difficulties with the field mic. Out in the outfield, left to right, is Brody Poland, Jamie Padilla, Troy Davis. Brody Connors takes third base. They were going around the infield, third to first. Brody Connors, Zach Fortman, Carl Keenan, Amar Fleming the second. J.P. Williams behind the plate. And Blaine Griffin will get the start tonight. It is all hands on deck for both these ball clubs tonight, so expect a short leash for anybody on the mound that gets into any kind of trouble, as there is no tomorrow. Everybody's available. If you can go 1 or 2 outs, you might find yourself on the mound, depending on how this game goes. Blaine Griffin again getting the call for the Royals, making his 5th start, 5th appearance. No record on the season, a 6.61 earned run average. He has worked 16 and a third innings, allowed 21 hits, 16 runs, 12 of those are earned. He has walked 9, struck out 10. He has allowed 6 extra base hits, 4 doubles, 2 home runs. The league hitting .304 against the Royal starter Blaine Griffin. And the Royals are not even on the field yet as we're having our first pitch. And of course, Coach Kevin Anderson, and as I love to tell everybody, Coach Anderson was my pitching coach at George Mason University, which tells you a little bit about how old we are. And of course, that goes back a number of years, longer than either one of us would like to admit. But with Coach Kevin Anderson, and of course, lots of nice things being said about Coach Anderson. And of course, Coach Anderson did a lot for me in my pitching career before he left George Mason to go to East Carolina. And for those of you that are unfamiliar, back in those days, East Carolina and George Mason were in the same conference, so he not only helped my career, but then went to East Carolina, and we had some battles through the stretch where and Coach Kevin Anderson throwing out tonight's first pitch. So now I guess we're going to wait for the Royals to be introduced to the crowd before we get started with tonight's ball game. Of course, I've already given you the defensive alignment and given you Blaine Griffin's numbers. So maybe with Blaine Griffin on the mound tonight and Coach Kevin Anderson in attendance, Blaine will go out and throw himself a gem and bring home a Valley Baseball League championship for the Winchester Royals. As you would expect, a very good crowd on hand tonight for this championship tilt. 2 nights ago, we had about an hour and 5-minute rain delay during the ball game that kind of took a lot of luster out of the ball game, but that is not the case tonight. We have beautiful skies, a beautiful night, a perfect night for baseball, and we should be able to get through 9 innings without any problems from Mother Nature and the weather. Blaine finishing up his warm-up tosses as we are just about ready to go. A couple minutes past the hour of 7 o'clock here on the East Coast. Grayson McComb will lead it off for the Tom Sox. Again, he had himself a really nice night here the other night. 2 hits. He scored a run, drove in 5, a 3-run home run and a 2-run single to help lift the Tom Sox to a 10-1 victory. McComb leads the Charlottesville Tom Sox in a good bit of the offensive categories. He's hitting .306 on the year. His 40th start, 41st appearance, both team highs. He's also leading the team with 160 at-bats, 36 runs, 49 hits. He's 49 for 160. His 11 doubles, 2 triples, and 31 RBIs all lead the Sox. And that pitch fouled into the screen. We're underway. It's 1-1 as Blaine Griffin quickly ahead, or quickly even in the counts here in the first inning, just getting started from the deciding game of the championship series. That'll miss inside. 2 balls and a strike. McCollin in the leadoff spot will steal if he gets on. He's 9 for 10 in stolen bases. That ball lined toward left center field. Padilla on his horse and will track it down in the alley for out number 1. So a good start for Blaine Griffin here tonight. Gotta bring up Harrison Campy. Campy in game 1 was 0 for 5 with a run scored. A .288 hitter, his 16th start, 17th appearance. 15 for 52, no home runs, 10 RBIs. That's in there for a strike, 0-1. Charlottesville as a team in 43 games has 21 home runs. Again, leadoff hitter Grayson McCollum leading the team with 31 RBIs. Next closest is their number 3 hole hitter. That pitch off the plate for a ball. Count evens up 1-1. The Y and the 1-1. Fouled out of play. 1-2 the count on Harrison Campy. Grounded towards second. Keenan up with it. He will flip to first. Quickly, 2 outs here in the Charlottesville first. A really good start for Blaine Griffin. Then I'll bring up Tommy Landis, the right fielder from Ball State. Lansness, a .280 hitter. His 38th start, 43rd appearance. 37 for 132. 1 home run, 27 RBIs. First pitch off the plate for ball, 1-0. Tommy the other night in game 1 was 0 for 4. He did walk once, had a couple of strikeouts. The left-handed hitting outfielder fouls it out of play. 1-1 the count. Griffin trying to work through a 1-2-3 inning. That's in there for a strike. 1-2. Griffin has his sign working in a hurry with nobody on base. The infielders absolutely love that. The 1-2. Strike three called. He took a fastball right down the middle. And the Sox go in order here in the first, much to the delight of this home crowd. We've played a half an inning. It's Charlottesville 0, Winchester coming to bat. You're listening to the Winchester Royals in the Valley Baseball League Championship Series, game number 3 from Bridgeforth Field in Winchester, Virginia. Clayton Armuth on the mound for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Tonight making his 11th start, 11th appearance, a 1-3 record on the season, 7.99 earned run average. He has worked 32 2/3 innings, allowed 33 hits, 35 runs, 29 of those are earned. He has walked 34, struck out 41. He's allowed 7 extra base hits, 5 doubles, 2 home runs, the league hitting .264 against the Charlottesville starter. He will walk you, he will strike you out. So Clayton Armuth trying to bring home a championship for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Getting the start tonight for the Sox, looking for their 5th Valley Baseball League Limeweaver Cup championship. Defensively for the Sox, out in the outfield, left to right, Braden Bachman, Bryce Neely, Tommy Landsness. Around the infield, third to first, Grayson McCollum, Chase Jackson, Harrison Campy, Caden Combs at first, Tom Caffarillo behind the plate, and again, Clayton Armuth on the mound for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Clayton finishing up his warm-up toss as we're about ready to go. The Royals All-Star and Team MVP for the year, Brody Connors, will lead it off. Brody comes into the game hitting .276, his 34th start, 35th appearance, both team highs. 34 for 123, no home runs, 17 RBIs. The 17 RBIs not far off the tie for the team lead. Zach Fortman, the number 9 hitter in the Royals lineup, leads the team with 21 RBIs. That's a nice sign for the Royals. And Armuth ready to go. Connor stands in. We are ready to go. Bottom half the first, no score. First pitch, that's downstairs for a ball, 1-0. Brody stands back in. Armuth has his sign, working exclusively from the stretch, as most pitchers do these days. The 1-0. That's in there for a strike. Count evens up at a ball and a strike. Once again, a good contingent of fans up from Charlottesville to try to root their team on to a victory tonight. Again, Charlottesville 4-0 on the road in the playoffs. The 1-1 from Armuth. That'll miss outside. 2 balls and a strike. Brody Connors and a trio of Shenandoah Hornets who play their spring baseball right here at Bridgeforth Field. So a familiar sight for all those guys. And also, so does Blaine Griffin, the 2-1. That ball hammered to left field. That ball's down. Rounding first and on his way to second. He'll hold up there. A line drive base hit to left for Brody Connors. And the Royals get their leadoff man here on into the first. Carl Keenan, 1 for 4 here in game number 1. He'll step to the plate. Connors at first is 7 for 8 in stolen bases. Keenan, a .255 hitter, his 23rd start, 24th appearance, 24 for 94. No home runs, 7 RBI. Switch hitter, hitting left-handed against the right-hander Clayton Armuth. Fastball in there for a strike. Nothing in 1 the count. Brody Connors didn't tell you that he was 1 for 3. in game number 1 here 2 nights ago. Trio of Hornets coming to the plate to try to get the Royals on the board. Throw to first, back in time is Connors. The Royals scored 6 runs last night, but only 2 of them were earned, so a couple of errors from Charlottesville helped the Royals on to victory last night. The 0-1 to Keenan. That's off the plate for a ball. I guess it's 1-0. I guess I missed the first pitch was a strike. I thought it was downstairs, but at 1-1 is the count. The Royals on Tuesday night, early in the game, were running at will, but as the game kind of got out of hand, they kind of turned that into neutral and stopped, but they did get several stolen bases early, and that Caffarillo was catching that night. See if they have the same mindset here tonight. The 1-1 to Keenan. Tap foul at the plate. 1-2 the count on the Winchester Royals. Second baseman Carl Keenan. Local product, played his baseball at Millbrook High School here in Winchester. The 1-2 from Armouth. Throw to first, back in time is Connors, who doesn't have a huge lead at first. And he turns to the umpire at first to say something, so I don't know what that conversation might have been about. Might have just been, hey, how you doing? The 1-2, that's in the dirt for a ball. Count evens up 2-2, and I say dirt, but for those of you that don't know, especially you Charlottesville fans, complete turf here. There is no dirt. It's all AstroTurf, both infield, outfield, grass, dirt. It's all colored turf. But I will say dirt because I've been saying dirt for 30 years, and it's just habit. The 2-2, that's downstairs for a ball. Count runs full, 3-2. So after falling behind in the count, Keenan has run it full. A chance for the Royals to get another base runner here in the first. Three balls, 2 strikes. That'll miss upstairs. Ball 4. And the first 2 Royals have reached here in the first, and the home crowd loves that. This might be the loudest this crowd has been all season long. Another Royal, or another Hornet rather, will stand in. Jamie Padilla, center fielder. Jamie was 0 for 4 in game 4, or in game 1 rather. Padilla, a .255 hitter, his 29th start, 30th appearance, 27 for 106. No home runs, 17 RBIs, looking to add to that number here as he has a runner in scoring position with nobody out. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Number 3 hole hitter with two on here in the first. You don't expect the Royals to bunt this early in the game with the 3 hole hitter up. Slider down and away. Count evens 1-1. And with Armouth's tendency to walk you a little bit, the Royals dugout already letting him hear about it as he misses with the slider down and away. Checks the runner, the 1-1. Popped it up, but that is going to be out of play. Combs will give it a look, but he will run out of room as it'll fall back behind the Charlottesville dugout for a freezy pop for some youngster out there. And I don't see a whole bunch of youngsters often chasing it. More kids interested in the ball game than the freezy pops tonight, apparently. Armouth will get his sign. He has one he likes. He'll come set. Takes a look at the runners. Connors at second. Keenan at first. The 1-2. Tap down the third base side, but foul. 1-2. The count remains. First 2 have reached here in the first for the Royals as they try to draw first blood in this championship game deciding series. The interesting point before we'll take a look at the 1-2 pitch from Armouth. Swung on and missed. He chased the pitch up in the zone. And Padilla down on strikes. And that'll bring up J.P. Williams, another Shenandoah Hornet. J.P. was 0 for 2 Thursday night rather. J.P. leads the Royals with a .348 average, although just 46 at-bats. 17th start, 21st appearance, 16 for 46. He has 3 home runs, 11 RBIs. All 3 of his home runs came at First Bank Park in Strasburg. The 0-1, or the first pitch rather, down is in there for a strike, 0-1. The interesting point I started to make is both teams that have scored first in this series have lost. Winchester jumped out to a 1-0 lead Tuesday. Charlottesville jumped out to a 1-0 lead last night, and that was the only run both teams got in those respective games. The 0-1 to JP. It's in there for a strike. JP thought it was downstairs. It's 0-2. He doesn't say anything, but he's thinking, make sure my pitcher's getting that pitch too. So after the first 2 have reached, Armouth trying to get out of the inning with no damage on the scoreboard. He'll set the 0-2 to J.P. Williams. Inside move to second. Campy was not at the base, so he'll just kind of flip it to him. Just letting Brody Connors know, I know you're back there. The 0-2 to J.P. Williams. Foul tipped to the backstop. The count remains 0-2. And as advertised, Armouth will walk you, will strike you out. He's walked 1 here in the first. He's struck out 1 here in the first. Tried to leave 2 runners on. Charlottesville would absolutely love a ground ball right at one of their middle infielders here and see if they can't roll one up on the Royals catcher. The 0-2. That's in the dirt, and that's going to get past and go all the way to the backstop. So a wild pitch will move runners up to second and third. And a base hit here could give the Royals a 2-0 lead. He tried to go with a hard breaking ball down and away. Camarillo couldn't handle it. It got past him all the way to the backstop. Connors will move to third, Keenan to second. The Charlottesville infield will play even at the bags at the corners, and now they're going to bring the second baseman in on the edge of the grass. They'll leave Jackson back in his normal position at short. The 1-2 swung on and missed. He struck him out. So Clayton Armouth again with a pair of strikeouts and the chance to get out of the inning with no damage. Amar Fleming the second from High Point will be the hitter. He was 1 for 4 on Tuesday night. Amar on the season, a .216 hitter. 20th start, 20th appearance, 16 for 74. He has 3 home runs, 12 RBIs, looking to make it 13 and 14 here. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. So we talked about it. Clayton Armouth, he'll walk you, but he will strike you out. And now a chance after the first 2 reached to get out of this with no damage. The 0-1. That's going to be downstairs. That's going to kick away, and the Royals are going to take the lead on another wild pitch. And the ball gets into the Charlottesville dugout, and they're going to send Keenan back to third. The Royals are going to argue that they should get an extra base, but a couple of wild pitches have given the Royals a lead here in the first. And as we've discussed in this series, that's not necessarily a good thing. Amar Fleming now a chance to give the Royals a 2-0 lead as it's 1-1. He tried to get him to chase that hard slider down and away, and again Caffarello couldn't handle it. The 1-1, that's downstairs. That gets away, but not far enough for Keenan to get anywhere. Keenan a good base runner at third, so if something bad happens at the plate, he's got a really good chance to come across. Fleming trying to make it 2-0. The 2-1. They're going to ask if he went too far, and he did not. Fleming was able to hold up, and now Amar Fleming will see a 3-1 pitch, but before that happens, we'll have a visit from the Charlottesville dugout, and I don't know if they saw something in his delivery that they want to quickly correct or just go out there and say, look, I need you to get here in the zone and throw some strikes for me. It'll be a conversation between Armuth, Caffarello, and what I'm assuming is the Charlottesville pitching coach. It'll be a quick discussion as the umpire is going to go out to break it up. And now, you know, Amar Fleming, he's looking for a fastball on his belt buckle, something he can hit out on a Cincinnati road and give the Royals a 3-0 lead. Fleming has hit some memorable home runs here this season, a couple that were no doubters. And in both games, big home runs as they gave the Royals leads at the time. The 3-1, he took a hack at a fastball but fouled it off at the plate. 3-2, he had that home run hack but couldn't make contact to keep it in fair territory. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Armuth trying to get out of it, and he will just miss outside. Every one of the Tom Sox infielders was heading toward the dugout, including Armuth. It'll be his second walk of the inning. Bodie Pullen will be the hitter. Bodie had a pair of hits last night. He was 0 for 4 in game 1. Bodie, another local young man, played his baseball at Jameswood High School. Bodie playing in his 33rd start, 33rd appearance, a .294 hitter, 37 for 126, 2 home runs, 17 RBIs, his 126 at-bats, 34 runs, and 37 hits all lead the team. First pitch downstairs for a ball, 1-0. And for those that don't know, Bodie's dad, Adrian, played for me for the 1992 Winchester Royals championship team. So Bodie, as far as I know, trying to be for the first father-son duo in Royals history to both win league championships. But don't hold me to that because I am not a historian on Royals baseball. I just can only regurgitate what I remember. The 1-0 to Bodie Pullen. That's upstairs and outside for a ball, 2-0. There is a left-hander up getting loose in the Charlottesville bullpen again. There is no tomorrow, so there will be short leashes for a lot of the guys out on the mound tonight if they get into trouble. With everybody available, the 2-0. Bodie squares the bunt, pulls it back, it's 3-0. And Armuth, you can see him out there talking to himself again. He's got good enough stuff that he will strike you out, but not always able to locate it. And that has been a consistent thing with him all summer. The 3-0, that's in there for a strike. Bodie taken all the way. 3-1. The count to the Royals left fielder Bodie Pullen trying to get the Royals another run here in the first. Armuth comes set, the 3-1. Fouled out of play, 3-2. That'll give Fleming a head start at first. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Amar will be off with the pitch. Bodie trying to get Keenan in from third and Fleming around to third, if not better. The set, the 3-2. Fleming off with the pitch. That ball's downstairs, ball 4. And he has issued his third walk here in the first. And that'll bring up big Cam Tellefson. Cam did not play in game 1. Tellefson, a .245 hitter, his 30th start, 32nd appearance, 26 for 106, He leads the Royals with 7 home runs, second on the team with 20 RBIs, and he'd like to improve both those numbers here. At least the RBI number, the first pitch, that's in there for a strike, 0-1. A base hit here, and Cam Tellefson will retake the lead for the Royals in the RBI category. And with Poland at first, good speed if Cam can run one up the alley. See how quickly Poland can get around the bases. The 0-1 popped it up, but that's going to be out of play. 0-2 the count. On the Royals first baseman. The Royals a big inning so far with 1 hit, 3 walks, but just 1 run on the board. And you know, the coaching staff, as long as the Royals players would love to ring the bell a couple more times here. The 0-2. That'll miss down and in. 1-2 the count. And the Royals certainly would not be objective to another wild pitch here. See that nasty slider down and away if he can't get that to skip past the catcher. One more time. The 1-2 to Cam Tellefson. Swung on and missed. And Armuth strikes out 3 in the inning, and he walks 3 in the inning. The Royals only able to put 1 on the board, 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors, and the Royals will leave them loaded. We've played 1. It's Winchester 1, Charlottesville 0. You're listening to the Winchester Royals in the Valley Baseball League Championship Series, Game 3 from Bridgeforth Field. Blaine Griffin back to the mound for the Royals. Welcome back to Bridgeforth Field. Mark Sawyer on the call of tonight's game between the South Division champion Charlottesville Tom Sox, the North Division champion Winchester Royals. Game 3 of this Valley League Championship Series. Caden Combs will lead it off for the Sox here in the second inning. Caden, the first baseman from Auburn, a .309 hitter. That leads the Sox. 29th start, 29th appearance, 30 for 97, 3 home runs, 23 RBIs, his 3 home runs, tied for the team lead with 3 other guys. And he's quickly ahead in the count, 1-0. You wonder how the long inning will affect Blaine Griffin, and he misses badly with the breaking ball there, 2-0. Royals a long first inning, but only put 1 run up on the board. So let's see how Blaine will respond. The 2-0, and that'll miss inside, 3-0. And after the long inning, he is missed with the first 3 pitches here in the inning. The wind, the 3-0. That's in there for a strike, 3-1. Combs will hit one out of the ballpark if you're not careful with him. The 3-1 from Griffin. That ball lined up the middle into center field for a base hit. So Caden Combs smokes a 3-1 fastball into center field, and the Sox have their first base hit and first base runner of the inning. Combs on Tuesday night was 3 for 4 with a run scored and RBI. That'll bring up Aiden Harris. Harris was 0 for 4. He scored a couple of runs. Harris on the year, a .278 hitter, 22nd start, 22nd appearance, 20 for 72. 2 home runs, 15 RBIs, and again, Griffin behind the count, 1-0. Combs is 4 for 4 in stolen bases. Won't go a lot, but it will go if you don't pay attention to him. Fouled out of play. 1-1 the count. Royals would like to see Harris ground one to one of the middle infielders and see if they can't roll one up. Harris has not grounded into a double play yet this season. Throw to first, back in time is Combs. The 1-1 Foul to the screen. 1-2 the count. So Griffin, after falling behind Combs and giving up the leadoff single, has come back to jump ahead in the count on Aiden Harris. Throw to first back in time is Combs. We are reaching that time of the day where it's hard for the first baseman to see with the way the sun sets. The 1-2, that'll miss off the plate with a slider. Count evens up 2-2. Griffin sets the check of the runner at first. Not a big league. The 2-2 fouled into the screen. We'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ryan Bates has gone from star pitcher last night to ball boy tonight as he gets the home plate umpire a brand new batch of baseballs. The 2-2. Up ball hammered toward left center field. Padilla will track it down and he will make the catch. Harris gave it a ride, but Padilla runs it down a step shy of the warning track in left center field. Off the bat, it sure did sound like it was a whole lot better hit than it was. And Braden Bachman will be the hitter now. Now the Royals a ground ball away from getting out of the inning. Bachman 1 for 3 on Tuesday with a couple of runs scored. Bachman a .230 hitter. His 19th start, 24th appearance, 14 for 61, 1 home run, 14 RBIs, and quickly ahead in the count is Blaine Griffin. One out here in the top of the second trying to, they got Combs leaning, and Combs, I don't think he was going, but he just kind of fell asleep on the pick, and Griffin about picked him off, but the bases umpire said no, he got that hand back in there. And again, Combs not a big lead at first. That'll miss outside for a ball. 1-1. Good move from Blaine Griffin, but Combs able to get that big hand back in there. Griffin's 1-1. Slider in there for a strike. 1-2. And with every strike called, you hear this home crowd urging Blaine on, trying to will the Royals to a victory here tonight, where they can lift the Jim Limeweaver Cup. The 1-2 upstairs for a ball. Count evens 2-2. Royals got here tonight because of a brilliantly pitched game by Ryan Bates last night. A 6-1 victory. Of course, it was Lucas Cash who threw off the glove of Griffin. That's going to be an infield hit. It was comebacker right to Griffin. He got the glove on it, but all he did was knocked it down. And with Keenan moving up the middle to try to field the ball and possibly turn one over, nobody was anywhere near the ball, and it'll go as an infield hit for Bachman. It'll bring up Dom Caffarillo. I don't know if that was a double play ball, but if Griffin lets it go, it's at least probably an out at second. Caffarillo 1 for 2 with the run scored on Tuesday. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Caffarillo, a .219 hitter, his 22nd start, 22nd appearance, 14 for 64, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. That's off the plate for a ball. 1-1. Now the Royals will light that ground ball right at somebody. Of course, as always, the Royals would certainly take a strikeout. Caffarillo plays his baseball at Georgetown, hitting 7th in the Charlottesville lineup. That slider in there for a strike. 1-2 the count on the Charlottesville catcher as they try to get even here in the top of the second inning. Griffin sets. He'll take a look at the runners. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. A big strikeout for Blaine Griffin. Caffarillo down on strikes for out number 2. And certainly not done, as that'll bring up the very dangerous Bryce Neely, hitting 8th in the lineup. Neely 1 for 4 in game 1. He scored a run and had a huge 2-run single in the middle of the game to help the Sox extend and then end up blowing out the Royals. Neely on the season, a .194 hitter, his 19th start, 25th appearance, 14 for 72, He also is tied for the team lead with 3 home runs and 18 RBIs, and I might be incorrect in this, but I think 2 of those 3 home runs have been in the playoffs. I know one of them was in game 3 against Waynesboro, helping the Tom Sox secure the victory there. 1-1 the count as that fastball catches the corner. Neely trying to tie this one up. Griffin trying to get his offense back to the bat rack and see if they can't add on to a 1-0 lead. Griffin sets the 1-1. Swung on and missed. He pulled the string. 1-2. Off-speed breaking ball there, and Neely out in front. And now after a couple of base hits here in the second inning, Griffin a pitch away from getting out of it with no damage. Again, the Royals scored their run, a wild pitch in the bottom of the first. The 1-2 off the plate. Count evens up 2-2. Tried to get him to chase a fastball off the plate. Neely able to lay off of it. A run, a hit for the Royals. No runs, 2 hits for the Sox. We're playing in the top of the second inning. Neither team has committed an error in the early going. Griffin trying to close out the second. Swung on and missed. He threw a fastball by him. Neely down on strikes. The Sox get a couple hits here in the second, but can't do anything with them. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. Charlottesville will leave 2 on. We've played an inning and a half. It's Winchester 1, Charlottesville nothing. You're listening to the Winchester Royals in the Valley Baseball League Championship Series, live from Bridgeforth Field. We go to the bottom of the second. Royals lead at 1-0. 8-9-1 to hit for the Royals here in the second. Back to the mound for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Clayton Armuth, he struggled with his control in the first inning. 3 walks. He also struck out 3. Gave up a run thanks to a couple of wild pitches. Troy Davis was 2 for 3 with a run scored in game number 1. Scored the only run of the game for the Royals. Comes into the game as a .252 hitter. His 29th start, 33rd appearance, 27 for 107. He leads the Royals with 2 triples. He also has 1 home run, 19 RBIs. Takes the first pitch off the plate for a ball. 1-0. There is no longer any activity in the Charlottesville bullpen. So you wonder if the left-hander is ready to go or if they just decided, well, he got through the first. Let's see how he does here in the second as that one misses downstairs. 2-0. With the 3 walks and the 3 strikeouts, you know that Armuth has got his pitch count up there a little bit. That fastball in there for a strike. 2-1. That's the thing with being a quote-unquote strikeout slash walk pitcher. The pitch count goes up in a hurry. The 2-1 fouled out of play. 2-2 the count. But with that being said, pitch count probably not a big concern here tonight, as with this being the last game, regardless of what happens, everybody's available and you will use anybody you need to. The 2-2 swung on and missed. His 4th strikeout as Davis down on strikes. His 2nd strikeout in a row. All swinging. That'll bring up Zach Fortman. Fortman 1 for 3 in game 1. He drove in the only Royals run. Fortman again leads the Royals with 21 RBIs, hitting in the 9 hole primarily this year. A .248 hitter 32nd start, 34th appearance. 29 for 117, one home run, 21 RBIs. He'll pop this one up, and it should be easy for Campy as he'll range out in shallow right field for out number 2 here in the Royals' second. That'll take us back to the top of the order for Brody Connors. Connors 1 for 1. He scored the run. He singled, got the second on Keenan's walk. The third on a wild pitch, scored on a wild pitch. We'll try to get the Royals going with a 2-out rally here in the second. The Royals, if they do not end up winning this game, will look back on that first inning when they loaded the bases with 2 outs and couldn't score but 1 run off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Armuth will come set his 1-0 to Connors. That's in there for a strike, 1-1. Connors has the only hit for the Royals. The other 3 guys that reached base in the first all reached via the walk. The wind was blowing in from left field rather briskly to start the game, but now the flag's dead silent. The 1-1. Grounded towards short. Jackson up with it, long throw, and he will retire Connors. 2 in the second inning. The Royals go quietly in the second. A good inning for Clayton Armuth. We've played 2. It is Winchester 1, Charlottesville 0. In the championship game, number 3 from Bridgeforth Field, the Winchester Royals and the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Welcome back to Bridgeforth Field, Winchester, Virginia, home of the Winchester Royals and the Valley Baseball League Championship Series. We go to the third. Blaine Griffin back to the mound for the Royals. I'm Mark Sawyer, and I'll take you through the ballgame tonight as the Royals and Tom Sox battle for a championship. Chase Jackson, the number 9 hitter for the Sox, will lead it off. Jackson did not play in Game 1 on Tuesday night. Jackson, a 179 hitter, his 24th start, 26th appearance. 14 for 78, no home runs, 10 RBIs. He does have 10 stolen bases in 14 attempts. If he gets on, he will run. The 0-1 slider down and away. Count evens up 1-1. The Sox have out hit the Royals 2-1. The Royals lead it where it counts as we play here in the top of the third. The 1-1 slider down and away once again, 2-1. And you certainly don't want to walk the number 9 hitter hitting 179 to set up the table for the top of the order. The 2-1. That grounded towards short. Backhanded by, no, it's going to get under Fortman's glove. So Jackson, a 179 hitter, will lead it off with a base hit. 3rd hit of the game for Charlottesville. 2nd inning in a row where they've had the leadoff man on, and we'll see if they choose to put Jackson in motion here with a leadoff runner and nobody out. Grayson McCollum again. A couple of hits on Tuesday night, 5 RBIs. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Flew out to center field. Good speed on the bases, good speed at the plate. First pitch, fouled down the right side. Let's see if anybody can get to it. Fleming will give it a look, but he knows he can't get to it, and no chance for Davis to track it down as it'll fall on the warning track and bounce out of play. It wouldn't hit very high, and neither one of the fielders had any time to get to it, so 0-1 the count on McCollum. The 0-1 throw to first, and back in time is Jackson. He was leaning a little bit, but a high throw from Griffin allowed Jackson to slide back in safely. Looked like he might have some thoughts about going. The 0-1, that'll miss upstairs. Count evens 1-1. Throw to first, and again, Jackson back in time. He hadn't even finished taking his lead as he was only a couple steps off the bag. Griffin's 1-1. That'll miss upstairs 2-1, and now Griffin paying close attention to Jackson at first is falling behind in the count to Grayson McCollum. McCollum's home run the other night came on an 0-2 pitch. The 2-1 fouled out of play. Count evens up 2-2. Throw to first is back in time as Jackson again. His Charlottesville team, 3 hits in the early going. They only had 3 hits last night in 9 innings. Griffin will come set the 2-2. Fouled into the screen. We'll do it again, 2-2. The 2-2. Slider misses upstairs, tried to get him on the breaking ball, but he left it high, and the count runs full, 3-2. Griffin's 3-2. Fouled out of play. We'll do it again, 3-2. Griffin sets the 3-2. Lifted foul down the left field line. He got an off-speed pitch on the inside part of the plate, and he jumped all over it, but hooked it foul. Hit a one-hop into the Royals bullpen. The count remains 3-2. Griffin sets the 3-2 delivery. Foul again down, this time the right field side toward the Charlottesville bullpen and out of play into Jim Barnett Park. The count remains 3-2. Grayson McCollum having a good at-bat here, trying to reach base and get the Charlottesville Tom Sox even here in the third inning. 3-2. Strike 3 called. McCollum was headed toward first. He thought it was downstairs, and he can't believe he's called out on strikes, but a big first out for Griffin and the Royals here in the first. It is his 4th strikeout. And that'll bring up Harrison Campy, who grounded to second his first time. He's 0 for 1. First pitch fouled into the screen, 0-1. Throw to first, back in time is Jackson. He was about a step and a half off the bag, so that's just Blaine Griffin saying, I know you're still over there. The 0-1 to Campy. That's in there for a strike, 0-2. So after the leadoff single, McCollum strikes out looking. Campy down to the count 0-2. Still a lot of work to do here. 0-2, you got to make a good pitch, as McCollum showed us the other night. That's lifted toward right field. Should be easy for Troy Davis. He will settle under and make the catch. 2 outs here in the Charlottesville third inning. That'll bring up the very dangerous Tommy Landsness. Struck out looking his first time up, but has 27 RBIs, 1 home run on the season. Left-handed hitting outfielder. Throw to first and begin back in time is Jackson, and the umpires that paid to get in disagree with that, as they thought they caught Jackson leaning, and he has extended his lead a little bit here. That ball grounded towards second. Backhanded by Keenan. Off balance, so to first. Got him at first. Bang, bang by Carl Keenan. Jumped in the air. Thought about flipping to second. Didn't think he had time to get to Speedy Jackson. And he will throw out the base runner at first on a very, very nice play by the Royals second baseman. For the Sox in the third, no runs a hit, no errors. Charlottesville leave one on. Your score after 2.5, Winchester 2, or 1 rather, Charlottesville nothing. Clayton Armuth back to the mound for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. He had a rocky first inning, turned in a 1-2-3 second inning. Back out there for his third inning of work. He'll face 2-3-4 here in the Royals' third inning. He's going to face a hornet's nest, if you will, here in the third. Keenan, Padilla, Williams, all Shenandoah Hornets who play their games right here during the college baseball season. Keenan walked in the first. Padilla and Williams both struck out. So Keenan, no official at-bats yet tonight with the first inning walk. Armo's first pitch to Keenan. Swung on and missed. Good live fastball. Keenan swung through it. 0-1. Again, a nice crowd on hand here tonight for this championship game. Game 3 of the series. This will decide your league champion, the 0-1. Fouled out of play, 0-2. It's either going to be championship number 5 for Charlottesville or championship number 14 for Winchester. Armuth has his sign. He'll get set to deliver an 0-2 pitch to Carl Keenan. The 0-2 swung on and missed. He got him with an off-speed pitch down and away. Keenan strikes out, and another strikeout for Armuth. He's got 5 through 2+ innings. Jamie Padilla will be the hitter. He struck out his first time up. He's 0-1. 5 punch-outs already for Armuth, and you got to believe that's the reason he's out there getting the start tonight. The ability to do that as he throws a fastball by Padilla. So you take the good with the bad here as he's also walked 3, but all 3 of those came in the first inning. Armuth sets the 0-1. Grounded towards short. Jackson up with it. He'll throw on to first. In time, quickly 2 outs here in the Royals' third. And after a rocky first inning for Armuth, he's now retired 6 in a row. And that'll bring up J.P. Williams, who struck out his first time up 0-1 as Armuth looking like he's settling into a groove here. But again, with all the walks in the first and strikeouts through 3, that pitch count getting up there a little bit. 0-1 as JP swings through an off-speed breaking ball to start the at-bat. No balls to strike. The 0-1. That's down and away. Count evens 1-1. 3 walks, 2 wild pitches in the first inning has the Tom Sox and Armuth down a run here in the third. The 1-1 to JP. That'll miss down and away 2-1. Armuth sets the 2-1. Popped it up. Should be easy. Combs calling everybody off. He will range over in foul territory and make the catch in another 1-2-3 inning for Clayton Armuth and the Charlottesville Tom Sox. We've played 3. It's Winchester 1, Charlottesville nothing. You're listening to the Winchester Royals in the Valley Baseball League Championship game from Bridgeforth Field. We go to the 4th. Live from Bridgeforth Field, Game 3 of the Valley Baseball League Championship Series. Mark Sawyer on the call for tonight's deciding game between the Charlottesville Tom Sox, the Winchester Royals. We are 1-0 Winchester. Blaine Griffin back to the mound. He has shut Charlottesville out on 3 hits, or nothing. Yes, no runs on 3 hits through 3 innings is what I'm trying to say. He will face the middle of the order for Charlottesville, 4, 5, 6, Combs, Harris, and Bachman. Those 3 guys combined for 2 hits in the 2nd inning, but Charlottesville unable to do anything with them. Combs 1 for 1. Picked up the first hit of the game for Charlottesville, a seeing eye ground ball right over the bag at second base. That pitch, off-speed breaking ball in there for a strike, and Combs did not agree with the call, and you can just tell by his demeanor, and he has something to say, and the home plate umpire will call timeout and have something to say back to him. So certainly not a happy camper right now. Caden Combs, slider down and away, and he's probably lucky that pitch is as far off the plate as it was, because generally when you give the umpire a hard time, anything close is a strike. The 1-1, that ball lined toward right field, and he's 2 for 2 with his second base hit of the night. So he said, "Take that, Mr. Umpire." That'll bring up Aiden Harris. Harris 0 for 1. He flew to center field back in the 2nd inning. Combs picked up 3 hits here the other night. He's got 2 here tonight. And now Griffin, once again in a situation where he's looking for a ground ball at one of his middle infielders and see if they can again roll one up. First pitch to Harris, foul to the screen, 0-1. Harris had a pretty good hack. Had a first pitch fastball, but fouled it into the screen. No balls and a strike on the Charlottesville designated hitter, Aiden Harris. Griffin comes set. He'll check the runner at first. The 0-1. That's in there for a strike, 0-2. Caden Combs, not a big threat to steal at first, not a big lead. Down just a couple of steps off the bag. The 0-2 to Harris. That'll miss up and away. Harris able to lay off of it. 1-2 the count. The 1-2 to Harris. Swung on and missed. Off-speed breaking ball. Harris down on strikes. He got him on an inside breaking ball that was off-speed. Harris swung through it. And that'll bring up Braden Bachman. Bachman singled his first time up. He's 1 for 2, or 1 for 1 rather. Combs and Bachman own 3 of the 4 hits for the Tom Sox here in the 4th inning, or in the game. playing in the fourth inning. That pitch off the plate for a ball 1-0, and now Griffin and the Royals would like to see that ground ball right at somebody. Throw to first. Combs back in time, and again, Combs not a big lead down at first. The Sox have out hit the Royals 4-1. The 1-0, that's downstairs for a ball 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. One out, top of the fourth. Royals clinging to a 1-0 lead. The 2-0 lifted towards center field. Padilla back on it, tracking it down, and he will make the catch about 2 steps shy of the fence in center field, right in front of the 2015 NCAA Midwest Regional banner. Bachman gave it a ride, but Padilla able to track it down, and there are 2 outs here in the fourth for Dom Caffarillo, who was 0 for 1, struck out. Back in the second. Caffarillo will stand in, trying to jumpstart a 2-out rally for the Tom Sox here in the fourth. Runner at first for the Charlottesville catcher, grounded toward third. Connors will play the big hop. He'll go to second, and he will retire to the side. First pitch swinging Dom Caffarillo will reach on the fielder's choice, but Combs retired 5-4, 2 in the inning. For the Sox, no runs a hit, no errors. They'll leave 1. Blaine Griffin has gone 4. He has shut the Tom Sox out on 4 hits. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Winchester 1, Charlottesville 0. You're listening to Game 3 of the Valley Baseball League Championship Series from Bridgeforth Field, home of the Winchester Royals. Welcome back to Bridgeforth Field, Winchester, Virginia. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Royals lead at 1-0. Clayton Armuth back to the mound for Charlottesville. He has been in control since a rocky first inning, a 3-walk, 2-wild pitch first inning that allowed the Royals to score 1 run. The Royals so far have been able to make that hold up, but you know they would like to add on. Since that first inning, Armuth has retired 7 straight. Amar Fleming will be the hitter to the first baseman from High Point, left-handed hitting first baseman. He walked in that 1-run first inning. You know he'd like to get a hold of one and bring this crowd to their feet. First pitch to Amar. That's upstairs for a ball, 1-0. The Royals would like to see the Armuth that had control problems in the first come back into the ball game, although the left-hander in the Charlottesville bullpen is up and ready to go. So I'm sure if he gets in any kind of trouble, we've reached a point of the game where Charlottesville will be more than happy to make a move. He got him through 3, only down a run. The 2-0 to Fleming. Grounded toward first. Combs bobbles it. Combs can't pick it up. Now he does and flips it to first. It was a hot potato. Combs couldn't come up with it, but he was able to finally track it down and flip to Armuth covering. For out number 1, Fleming hit it hard, but right to the Charlottesville first baseman. That'll bring up Bodie Pullen, trying to match his dad with a Valley Baseball League championship victory here tonight. He has walked in his only appearance. He was the last man to reach base for the Royals. A 2-out walk in the first. before Tellison struck out to start. 8 in a row retired by Armuth, who's ahead in the count now, 0-1. The Royals just one hit on the game, but he scored. The 0-1 downstairs, they're going to ask if he went. They said he did not go. 1-1 the count. And I think the umpire that was down at first base opening game, calling everybody on the check swing, is now behind the plate tonight. The 1-1 to Poland. That's downstairs for a ball. 2-1. Poland, good speed. You'd like to see him on base, and if the Royals have any inclinations of running him and getting a runner into scoring position, first things first, Bodie's got to get there. Armuth will come set the 2-1. That's upstairs, ball 3, 3-1. And again, the left-hander in the Charlottesville bullpen is ready to go if the Tom Sox get to the point where they want to make a move. The 3-1 to Poland. Lifted toward right center field. It's going to stay up long enough for Landis to come on and make the catch. Poland hit it hard, but stayed up just enough for out number 2. Looked like a line drive base hit off the bat for the Royals left fielder, but it is now 9 in a row retired by Armuth, and that'll bring up Tellison, who struck out to end the first. And as much as Fleming would like to get a hold of one and launch one, you know, Cam would love to do that as well. The first pitch to Cam popped it up. That'll be backing out of play. 0-1 the counts on the Royals' designated hitter, Cam Tellison. Armuth's for 0-1 rather. That's downstairs for a ball. 1-1. The Sox thought it was a strike, but home plate umpire shaking his head said, nope, that's downstairs. The 1-1. That'll miss down and away. 2-1. 2 balls a strike, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. Royals lead at 1-0. Clinging to that early 1-run lead that they put together. The 2-1 to Tellison. Grounded sharply but foul down the third base side. Count evens up 2-2. The Royals saw that Tuesday night 1 run was enough to win it. I don't think 1 run's going to be enough to win it tonight. They need to figure out this young man and try to put together some base runners and runs. The 2-2 swung on and missed, and Tellison down on strikes for the second time tonight for the 3rd inning in a row. Clayton Armuth has retired the Royals in order. We've played 4. The Royals lead at 1-0. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and the Valley Baseball League Championship Series on Winchester Royals. Welcome back to Bridgeforth Field. We go to the 5th. Royals lead at 1-0. Blaine Griffin making that first inning run stand up. He has shut the Sox out through 4 innings on 4 hits. Last 3 innings in a row, the Sox have gotten their leadoff man on base, but Griffin has made them stay. 8-9-1 to hit here in the 5th. Neely, Jackson, and McGowan. First pitch lined over Fortman's head into left field for a base hit. And for the fourth inning in a row, the Sox have their leadoff man on base, this time in the form of Bryce Neely. And let's see if they ask Chase Jackson to drop down a bunt and get that tying run into scoring position here in the fifth. Jackson does have one of their 5 hits, but comes into the game a 179 hitter. Throw to first, back in time. Just did get back as Neely, he was leaning a little bit, and Griffin with a good move to first, but Neely got the hand down. Another throw to first. Got him! Neely called out at first, and he can't believe it. And I think the play before, the umpire thought he might have missed a call, and that might have been a little bit of a makeup call, because I think the first one was a little bit more out than that. But Blaine Griffin with another good move to first picks Neely off. 1-3 for a big first out here in the fifth, and now Jackson will hit with nobody on and 1 out. He squares the bunt, takes a slider in there, 0-1. The 0-1 slider down and away, 1-1. Griffin's 1-1. Grounded toward first. He got it off the end of the bat. It'll be a slow roller that Fleming will put in his back pocket, run over and tag the bag. And after the leadoff single, quickly 2 outs here in the fifth. A big out for Blaine Griffin to pick off Bryce Neely, and that'll bring up Grayson McCollin. He is 0 for 2. He's flown to center and struck out looking. The first pitch, that'll miss upstairs. Breaking ball. Griffin trying to give the Royals a solid start here tonight. Get him through 5 innings with the lead. The 1-0, that'll miss. Yep, that'll drop in there for a strike. Looked like he was going to stay up and had that late break into the zone, 1-1. Again, Griffin working in a hurry with nobody on. The 1-1, that's lifted toward right field, but Troy Davis will be there to make the catch. After the leadoff single, the Sox go in order. No runs to hit. No errors, a runner left. We've played 4.5. We're halfway home. It's Winchester 1, Charlottesville 0. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. Armuth back to the mound for the Sox. He'll face the 8-9-1 hitters for the Royals here in the fifth. Davis, Fortman, and back to the top of the order for Brody Connors. The Royals have been turned away in order 3 innings in a row, and Armuth has retired 10 straight since a rocky first inning. First pitch to Troy Davis. Inside for a ball, 1-0. Davis struck out in the second to lead off the second. He leads off for the second time tonight. Charlottesville, 4 innings in a row, have had their leadoff hitter on base and been able to do nothing with it. The Royals, on the other hand, have not had a base runner since the first when Bodie Poland walked with 2 outs. Davis will foul tip that to the backstop. Nothing, or 1-1 rather, the count. No runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Sox. A run, 1 hit, for no errors for the Royals. The 1-1 swung on and missed, and Clayton Armuth has been tonight what we call in the business effectively wild. Got through that first inning with 3 walks, but has since been in the zone enough to keep the Royals off balance and off the bases. The 1-2 to Davis. Grounded up the middle. That's going to get into center field for a base hit. So Troy Davis takes the 1-2 breaking ball and grounds it right back up the middle into center field. And the Royals have their first base runner since the first. Just their second hit, and we'll see what they do with Fortman if they ask him to drop down a base run or to drop down a sacrifice. Zach 0 for 1. He popped to second in the second. Davis, good speed at first. Will steal if you go to sleep on him. Throw to first back in time. Davis on the season, 13 of 14 in stolen bases, up in the team leaders in that category. Armuth will come set. Check of the runner, throw to first back in time. The Sox are convinced that Fortman's bunting as they will play in at third. And of course, Combs at first holding Davis. And they will play in on the grass at second base. The first pitch down to, in there for a strike, 0-1. I thought he was going to call it downstairs, but did call it a strike. 0-1. Fortman, a big hit the other night for the Royals to get him on the board. Drove in the only run of the game with his 1 hit, but now with Troy Davis at first, see how the Royals play it. 0-1. He wasn't bunting on the first pitch. The 0-1. Now he squares to bunt. Davis off of the pitch. The throw to second is going to be not in time. Davis will steal number 14 on the year. And the pitch was off the plate, so Fortman now even in the count. And Fortman an opportunity to drive in another run. He leads the Royals with 21 RBIs on the season, hitting primarily in the number 9 hole all season long. That tells you what the Royals' bottom of the order has done. He squares the bunt, pops it up. Nobody's going to be able to get to it on the fly. The throw to first, got him at first, and the throw back to third. Davis will slide in safely. He popped it up. Armuth lost his footing and couldn't get to it. Davis held up at second because he thought Armuth was going to be able to make the catch. They bang play at first. I thought Fortman had beat it. They called him out at first on the bang. And now the Charlottesville Tom Sox are going to ask for help on something, but apparently will not give it to him. So that'll go, even though it wasn't the prettiest, it'll go as a sacrifice for Fortman, 5-3, to allow the runner to get to third. The Sox are going to bring their infield in, try to cut down the runner at the plate for Brody Connors, who singled and grounded out. He scored the only run of the game so far. That's blocked nicely by Caffarilla behind the plate to keep that runner at third. Remember, it was a wild pitch in the first inning that got the Royals the only run of the game. The 1-0 to Connors in there for a strike, 1-1. Armuth trying to work around a leadoff base hit, the 1-1. Foul down the first base side. Combs is going to give it everything he's got, but he's going to run out of room. He was on his horse thinking about making the Willie Mays catch, but it did get over the fence, out of play. 1-2 the count. Connor's trying to get in a big second run of the game here. Armuth will pick up his sign. He'll come set the 1-2. That'll miss inside, just missed. And Camarillo didn't look real comfortable on catching that one. And now they're going to ask, they're going to send him home. They're saying Camarillo caught the ball. I'm guessing with something it's going to go as a catcher's balk, I'm guessing, because the home plate umpire immediately came out and signaled the runner home. And it wasn't a call on the pitcher, so I'm assuming it was some way that Camarillo caught the ball using something he is not supposed to use, whether it could have been his mask. He was still wearing his mask. And the umpire called somebody from the Royals dugout. I thought he was going to talk to their coach, but all he wanted was more baseball. So it'll go, and I guess it'll go as a catcher's balk. The pitch does not count, and the run scores. It's now 2-2 as Connors will try to get the Royals going here with 1 out and a 2-0 lead, and that's a big run for the Royals here in the 5th. Swung on and missed. He chased an off-speed pitch off the plate for a strikeout. That'll bring up Carl Keenan. Keenan is 0 for 1. He walked and reached third back in the first. He's also struck out. The first pitch to Keenan off the plate for a ball 1-0. That's in there for a strike, 1-1. So whether it was catcher's, well, it couldn't have been catcher's interference because nobody was coming home. The 1-1 to Keenan as he hits with 2 outs here in the 5th. Off the plate for a ball 2-0. And the Royals pick up a big run here in the 5th inning to add to a 1-0 lead, and they now lead it 2-0. So both hits the Royals have scored, whereas Charlottesville's got 5, and they have been unable to push anything across yet. The 2-1 fouled into the screen, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Royals lead it 2-0. We are in the bottom of the 5th of the Game 3 of the championship series. The 2-2. Slider in there for a strike. Keenan knew it. And Keenan down on strike. So a couple of strikeouts here in the 5th after the Royals scored another run, and a run on a hit. No errors, nobody left. We've played 5 complete. It is now Winchester 2, Charlottesville 0. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action as we play Game 3 of the Valley Baseball League Championship Series from Bridgeforth Field. So we go to the 6th inning. The Royals will make a pitching change. Blaine Griffin's night is over. They will go to big Tyler Oaks. And I think the idea here is see if Tyler can't ride 4 innings and bring home a Valley Baseball League championship. First pitch, swung on and missed. Tyler closed out the game last night. Faced 2 hitters, struck them both out to get the Royals 2 tonight. 2, 3, 4 to hit for the Sox. Combs, Landis, and Campy, Landis, and Combs. 1-1 the count on Campy. He's 0 for 2 tonight, trying to get organized here and give you some numbers on Tyler Oaks. The 1-1 slider down and away, 2-1. Oaks making his 17th appearance. He has started 4 games. He's 1-2 with a 2.80 earned run average. He's worked 35 to 3rd innings. Popped up. Going back on it is Fleming. Coming over is Keenan. Amar is gonna just can't quite get to it. He was again running back trying to find the ball and make the catch, and it just eluded him down the line. Again, Oaks 35 in 3rd innings, 25 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned. He has walked 9, struck out 49. Let me tell you that number again. 35 innings, he has struck out 49. He's allowed 3 extra base hits. They're all doubles. The league hitting 198 against Tyler Oaks, as he's even in the count now with Harris and Campy, and we do have confirmation that that was called a catcher's balk on Camarillo to allow the runner to score. Campy will swing and miss for out number 1 here in the 6th, and Oaks just what the doctor ordered. Coming on, throwing strikes and getting people out. The Royals too early to start counting outs, but lo and behold, how big is that second run? Tommy Lansness will be the hitter. He's 0 for 2. He struck out looking and grounded to second. Swung on and missed, 0-1. The Royals got exactly what they wanted from Blaine Griffin, a solid 5 innings. The plan was get him through 5 with the lead and turn it over to the big fella here and see if he can't shut her down. The 0-1 off the plate for a ball, 1-1. I might have waited another inning or so, but that's why I'm up here and not making those decisions. The 1-1 fouled out of play. 1-2 the count. Tyler bringing it a little bit. The Sox no runs on 5 hits through 5+ innings, all off the starter Blaine Griffin. Give you his numbers here momentarily. The 1-2 swung on and missed. Tyler Oaks doing what Tyler Oaks does to start the 6th inning. Again, he had 49 strikeouts in just over 35 innings of play or pitching. He's got 2 here tonight. Griffin goes 5 innings, no runs, 5 hits, no walks. He struck out 4, and right now stands to pick up his first win as a Winchester Royal. How big would that be? Fouled off his foot. 0-1. Caden Combs, the hitter. He owns 2 of the 5 hits for Charlottesville here tonight, and he likes playing here in Winchester. He's got, in his 2 games here in Winchester this summer, or a game and a half, has 5 hits. He got 3 here the other night, 2 here tonight. Royals trying to put him in the books for the first time tonight. The 0-1 in there for a strike, 0-2, and right now Tyler Oaks doing what he does best, throwing strikes, keeping guys off base, and keeping this Royals crowd very happy. The 0-2 to Combs, fouled out of play, 0-2, and as a former pitcher and former pitching coach, that 0-2 pitch a little bit too good for my liking, as Combs got a piece of it and fouled it out of play. Tried to get him on the fastball inside. Let's see if he goes slider down and away here. The 0-2, there it was, but it was way off the plate. 1-2. He held on to that a little bit too long and pushed it well into the left-handed batter's box. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Oaks sets his 1-2. Swung on and missed. There's the slider down and away. Oaks strikes out the side here in the sixth. We've played 5.5. It's Winchester 2, Charlottesville nothing. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. Clayton Armuth back to the mound for the Tom Sox. He has pitched well, but finds himself down 2-0 as we play here in the sixth. 3-4-5 to hit for the Royals. Padilla, Williams, and Fleming. Padilla will drop down a bunt, but he'll bunt it foul out of play over the Royals dugout and into the stands. Jamie on the night, 0 for 2, a strikeout and a groundout. Looking to be a base runner here. The Royals only 2 hits on the game, but they've both come in to score. The 0-1 to Padilla. Slider in there for a strike, 0-2. Good live breaking ball there from Armuth. The 0-2 to Padilla. That's downstairs for a ball. 1-2, and what we're being told is that pitch to Connors got away from Camarello and into his chest protector, which is why both the first base umpire and the home plate umpire called the catcher's balk and allowed the runner to score. Lifted towards center field. Should be easy for Neely, and he will range over and make the catch for out number 1 here in the Royals' sixth. That'll bring up J.P. Williams, the catcher. He's 0 for 2, struck out and popped to first. Again, the Royals just 2 hits. Connors in the first, Davis in the fifth. They both led off with hits. They both came around to score one way or another. J.P. fouls this out of play. 0-1. Brody led off with a hit. Moved to second on a walk. Third on a wild pitch. Scored on a wild pitch. Davis singled, stole second. Moved to third on a sacrifice bunt. Scored on the catcher's balk. The 0-1 to Williams. And that'll miss inside and almost got him as he's able to dodge out of the way. It's got to be 1-1. That wasn't a strike, right? Okay, yeah, I thought it was a ball, but the 1-1 to Williams popped it up. Should be easy. Neely will take a couple steps back. Neely can't find it. Jackson will go back in shallow left field to make the catch. Neely was going back on it, and he couldn't see it. But Jackson able to make the catch in shallow left center field for out number 2. So Armuth had retired 3, 6, 9, 10 in a row. The only one that's reached during that time is a base hit by Davis, and he came around to score. And now Caffarello, and I keep calling him Camarello, and I apologize to him and his family. It's Cafferillo goes out to the mound to have a chat with his pitcher, and the umpire says no visit, so apparently he's just making sure he's okay. That'll bring up Amar Fleming. He's 0 for 1. He walked and grounded to first, hit it hard his last time up, but right to Caden Combs. That's line toward left. That could be trouble, but a nice running catch by Bachman in left field. It was tailing away from him, but he made the running catch to retire the side for the fourth time in the last 5 innings. Armand has retired the Royals in order, but the Royals clinging to a 2-0 lead. We have played 6. It is Winchester 2, Charlottesville 0. You're listening to the Winchester Royals in Game 3 of the Valley Baseball League Championship Series. We go to the 7th. Tyler Oaks back to the mound for the Royals. He's worked 1 inning, struck out all 3 he faced. He'll see 5, 6, 7 here in the Tom Sox 7th. Harris, Bachman, and Cafferillo. Slider downstairs for a ball, 1-0. Again, Blaine Griffin give the Royals exactly what they wanted, a 5-inning start and a lead going to the back half of the game. Check swing, he went too far. Tried to hold up on that hard slider down and away, and that was one of those that he started to swing and realized it was not going to work out well. Tried to hold up, but could not. The 1-1 fouled to the screen, 1-2, and now got him set up for that hard slider down and away once again. Oaks does have a nice slider ahead in the count. See if he goes with it here. The 1-2. Slider down and away. Harris will lay off it. Count evens up 2-2. Oaks comes set. He'll go to work. 2-2. That's down and away. Ball 3, 3-2. And as we've mentioned before, it doesn't matter who's on the mound. 2-0 game, championship game. You don't want to start walking people. The 3-2 just missed inside, and he does walk Harris to lead off the inning for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th inning and 5th of the 7 innings tonight. The Tom Sox have their leadoff hitter on. That'll bring up Braden Bachman. Bachman 1 for 2, singled in the 2nd, and has also flown to center field. Slider down and away, 1-0, and now after striking out 3 in the 6th, Oaks losing the strike zone a little bit. Not a good recipe here, the 1-0. That ball grounded into left field for a base hit. And the Tom Sox have the tying runs on here in the 7th. Bachman's second hit of the night, and that'll bring up Cafferillo, who is 0 for 2. Struck out and reached on a fielder's choice, and now J.P. Williams is going to go have a talk with his pitcher, and he's going to take the umpire with him. I guess he's checking to make sure he's okay, and he says, yeah, I'm fine. So a walk and a base hit for the Tom Sox here in the 7th as they look to get even and possibly get ahead. The first pitch to Caffarillo. He squares the bunt, bunts it right back to the mound. Oaks thought about going to third, changes his mind, throws on to first. It'll go as a sacrifice, 1-3. And now a base hit ties this one up. And if Tyler Oaks needed a strikeout, now's the time. Bryce Neely will be the hitter. Neely 1 for 2, struck out in the second, singled to lead off the 5th, but was picked off by Blaine Griffin. And now, again, a base hit will tie the game. First pitch, slider down and away. He's trying to get him to chase that hard slider down and away, but he's not coming all that close with it. This crowd urging Tyler Oaks on here. He'll set the 1-0. Grounded foul toward the Royals dugout. Count evens 1-1. Good live, hard fastball there. Oaks in a jam here in the 7th, trying to get out of it with the Royals still in the lead. Oaks will set the 1-1. That'll miss high and tight, 2-1. Oaks sets, checks the runners, the 2-1. In there for a strike. Neely thought it was off the plate. Count evens up 2-2. Neely thought it was a bit outside, and there's a big difference between 3-2 or 3-1 and 2-2. Keenan asks if they want him to come in. They tell him no. The 2-2 swung on and missed. A huge strikeout for Tyler Oaks for out number 2 here in the 7th. And that'll leave it up to Chase Jackson. Jackson 1 for 2. He singled in the 3rd, was out on a ground ball to first in the 5th. And the Royals don't care how they get Jackson out as long as they get him out before anybody crosses the plate. A huge strikeout for Tyler Oaks. His 4th since coming on in the 7th. Pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 to Jackson. In there for a strike. Might have been downstairs. Chase doesn't say anything. One and one the count. Oaks trying to get out of it. Swung on. He went too far. He tried to hold up. 1-2 the count. And this crowd ready to burst at the seams if Oaks can get out of this with no runs crossing the plate. J.P. Williams has got to be huge behind the plate. Expect that slider down and away. The 1-2 to Oaks. Swung on and missed. Tyler Oaks strikes him out. And the Royals cling to a 2-run lead. The Sox get runners on 2nd and 3rd with 1 out. But a pair of strikeouts by Tyler Oaks as he shows some emotion for the first time this year. For the Sox in the 7th, no runs a hit, no errors. They will leave 2 on in scoring position. We've played 6.5. It's Winchester 2, Charlottesville 0. You're listening to the Winchester Royals in the Valley Baseball League Championship Series from Bridgeforth Field. And we will have a new Charlottesville pitcher when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning from Bridgeforth. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Royals clinging to a 2-0 lead. They are 6 outs away from a Valley Baseball League championship. Charlottesville will make a pitching change. On to pitch from Auburn University, Trevor Boonton. It is Auburn University night on the mound for the Tom Sox. Boonton, first pitch upstairs for a ball. 1-0. Poland, Tellefson, Davis, 6-7-8 to hit for the Royals here in the 7th. Poland is 0 for 1. He walked back in the first. He's also lined to right. The 1-0 from Boonton. Trying to get some numbers on Trevor for you, but on the program, the numbers are so small, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to read them or not. The 2-0 to Bodie Poland. He squares the bunt, slider in there for a strike. 2-1. Trevor Boonton making his 8th appearance for the Sox, all in relief. He's 1-0 with a 2.79 earned run average. The 2-1 in there for a strike. 2-2. He does have 2 saves on the year. He's worked 9 2/3 innings, allowed 7 hits, 3 runs. They're all earned. 9 walks, 9 strikeouts, 6 extra base hits. They're all doubles. The league hitting .237 against Trevor Boonton, the new Charlottesville pitcher. That slider down and away. 3-2. Nice of Valley Baseball League Hall of Famer Bob Weiss to come up and say hello. He made a stop by Kevin Anderson's office to talk to Coach Anderson and said hello on the way by. Bob and I go way back, though I don't think he remembers. Fouled out of play. Combs will give it a look, but I don't think he's going to be able to catch up to it, and it will fall beyond. For those of you that do not know, Bob Weiss, the former owner of the Harrisonburg Turks and longtime coach of the Turks, and Mr. Weiss and I have coached against each other for many, many years. In fact, his nephew, Lynn Chip Weiss, played for me at Shenandoah. The 3-2. Foul down the first base side. Combs is going to have a chance at this one. He might have chased ball 4, and Combs will make the catch in foul territory for the first out of the inning. So Bodie might have chased ball 4, and he hand flipped it down the first base side for out number 1. That'll bring up Cam Tellefson. Tellefson's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts tonight. And you want to talk about characters in baseball, Chip Weiss was certainly one of them. And again, I guess you could say the same thing about Bob, although I know Chip a whole lot better than I know Chip. And now we're going to have a conversation on the mound, and they may be asking for a trainer, so Boonton may have done something on that pitch to hurt himself, and he may not be in the game much longer, as they are asking the Royals trainer to come out and have a talk with him and at least check him out. So we're going to have a new pitcher. Is Trevor Boonton on that pitch did something to hurt himself, and he is not in the game for long, and whoever they bring in to relieve him will have as much time as he needs to get loose. So obviously he will not figure into the decision here tonight. He goes a third of an inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nothing happening. He faced one hitter and retired him. So while we have a pitching change here, and of course with the injury, the new pitcher will have as much time as he needs to get loose. We will check the new pitcher and give you his numbers when we have it available to us. But again, Trevor Boonton, a third of an inning, faced one hitter and will come out due to some sort of injury, and we're not going to even try to speculate on what it was, but after that last pitch that Poland flipped down the first, he was showing some discomfort. Caffarillo immediately went out to talk to him. They asked for the Charlottesville coach to come out, and once he got to the mound, they asked for the Royals trainer to come out. And after a short conversation with those two, it was decided that he could not continue. So Carter Bartow will be the new pitcher from Shippensburg University. Just finished up his junior year, makes his home in Dallastown, Pennsylvania, will be the third pitcher of the game for the Tom Sox. And certainly hope that 50, hope that everything's okay with Trevor Boonton. Certainly don't want to see anything happen to one of these guys right before they go back to school and get ready for fall baseball. And of course, Auburn always battling for an SEC championship as they found themselves in the regionals. And I believe, and my memory is about as good as Swiss cheese, but I believe Auburn found themselves in the super regional before losing to former Winchester Royals coach and Mississippi. Try to get you some numbers for Bartow. Carter Bartow, the right-hander from Shippensburg, and you can hear that Mike Bocock in the press box now as he's just gone in to see Coach Anderson, and Coach very excited to see former Woodstock coach and Luray coach and Stanton coach and whoever else he might have coached along the line. I believe he coached Newmarket at some point. Trying to Carter Bartows. I'm trying to okay, let me tune my eyes in and see if I can find Carter Bartow here on the stat sheet. Connor Bartow. I called him Carter. And it is Carter Bartow on the roster, but on the stat sheet it lists Connor Bartow, making his fourth appearance. He's 1-0 on the season, a 0.0 earned run average. He's worked 4 1/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. The league hitting 188 against either Carter or Connor. Maybe we can check in with, is it Carter? Okay. On the, like I said, on the score, on the stat sheet, it says Connor, but Carter on the 0-2 the count on Tellefson. Swung on and missed, and Cam down on strikes for the third time tonight. 2 outs here in the 7th, and I'll bring up Troy Davis. So Carter Bartow. I've got 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 hits. 6 hits for the Sox. First pitch to Davis off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Royals. No runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Sox. Royals are 6 outs away from a Valley Baseball League championship. Troy, the 1-0 from Bartow, in there for a strike. 1-1. Line down the right field line, and that'll just miss going into the Charlottesville bullpen. Hit off the fence and kick into right field. The count 1-2 on the Royals. Right fielder Troy Davis. So a couple of Hall of Famers in the stands tonight. Former coaches Mike Bocock and Bob Weiss here to see this championship series. And I'm sure they're both rooting for the Winchester Royals. The 1-2 to Davis. Swung on and missed. He chased one down and away, and Davis will avoid the run to first base. So a 1-2-3 inning for these Tom Sox pitching staff, albeit from two different pitchers. We've played 7. The Royals lead it 2-0 over the Charlottesville Tom Sox. We go to the top of the 8th. It's Winchester 2, Charlottesville nothing. Throw down to second, and we go to the 8th. Tyler Oaks trying to slam the door on a Winchester Royals Valley Baseball League championship. He got into a little bit of trouble in the 7th inning, but a couple of strikeouts got him out of it. He will face the top of the order, and if you're going to win the championship, you might as well go through the toughest part of the order. Top of the order, McCollum, Campy, Landis' 1-2-3 to hit for the Sox here in the 8th inning. McCollum is 0 for 3. A couple of flyouts to center and a strikeout. He'll ground that one into center field for a base hit. And once again, the Sox will get their leadoff hitter on base. A common theme here tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of 8 innings. They've had their leadoff hitter on base. But Royals pitching has been able to avoid any problems and keep them off the scoreboard. Harrison Campy will be the hitter. He's 0 for 3. Slider down and away, 1-0. Oaks trying to work around a leadoff base hit. That's upstairs for a ball, 2-0. And again, he led off the 7th with a walk followed by a base hit. Now a base hit. The last thing you want to do is start walking guys this stage of the game. This stage of the season. The 2-0 fisted toward right field. Coming on is Davis, and he will make the catch. Campy on a 2-0 pitch gets jammed. He'll fly out to right field for out number 1. And once again, a big out for Oaks and the Royals, and they'll bring up Tommy Lansness, who is 0 for 3. He is struck out twice and grounded out. Left-handed hitting, Tommy Lansness had a little conversation with his third base coach. Now he'll stand in representing the tying run here in the 8th inning. Off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Oaks trying to slam the door closed. We are in the 8th inning. The Royals lead it 2-0. The 1-0. Grounded foul toward the backstop. 1-1. And if the Royals were to hang on to this 2-0 lead, when was the last time you saw a championship team win a game with just 2 hits? They've been out hit 7-2, but the Royals' 2 hits have both scored. The 1-0, or the 1-1 rather, that's in there for a strike. 1-2, and I think I agree with Lansness. I thought that might have been a little bit low, but Oaks gets the benefit of the doubt on a borderline pitch, and he's ahead in the count now, 1-2. The 1-2, that's downstairs and outside. Count evens up 2-2. Tyler Oaks, ice water in his veins, working around leadoff hitters, reaching base in each of the last 2 innings. The 2-2, grounded towards second base. Keenan's not going to have a chance to go to second. He'll throw to first for out number 2, but McCollum will move into scoring position and will be there now where a base hit can get the Sox on the board. Caden Combs, though, by the way, he has 5 hits in 2 games here this season. He's 2 for 3, struck out his last time up. That last time was against Oaks in the 6th inning. So Oaks trying to, again, work around a leadoff base runner. Swung on and missed. Looks like Caden got fooled on the pitch as he had a very feeble swing at a pitch down and in, and had something to say to the umpire like, if you hadn't called that on me last time, I wouldn't have swung at it this time, but that's just a guess. The 0-1, that'll miss upstairs. He almost called it a strike. He came out of the crouch and decided it was a little bit upstairs. Count evens up 1-1. Letter high fastball that goes the way for Combs here in the 8th. Oaks sets the 1-1. Off the end of the bat toward the front, we're not playing front Royal, we're playing that team in green, Charlottesville. Toward their dugout, 1-2. Hopefully all the fans over in front Royal are tuned in listening to the game. Oaks will set the 1-2. Popped him up. Keenan going back. Davis coming in. Keenan calling everybody off, and he will make the catch. For out number 3 here in the 8th inning. The Royals 3 outs away from a Valley Baseball League championship. For the Sox here in the 8th, no runs to hit, no errors. They will leave another runner in scoring position. We have played 7.5. It is Winchester 2, Charlottesville nothing. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Back to the mound for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Carler Bartow struck out the only 2 hitters he faced in the 7th. He'll face 9-1-2. The Royals have enough runs to win this game, but would dearly love to add on a couple. Fortman, Connors, and Keenan. Fortman 0 for 1. He popped to second and also dropped down a sacrifice bunt that got run number 2 to third base for a huge insurance run for the Royals. That's in there for a strike. 0-1 the counts on the Royal shortstop, Zach Fortman. Bartow's 0-1. Fouled out of play, 0-2. Bartow comes set, the 0-2. That's downstairs for a ball, 1-2. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Royals. Charlottesville, no runs on 7 hits, no errors. Easily safe to say the Tom Sox have had their chances, but Royals pitching has been huge. Every time the Sox threaten, the 1-2, that ball lifted toward left field, going back on his Bachman, and he will track it down for out number 1. Fortman got fooled a little bit, got the head of the bat on it, hit it out to left. The crowd got a little excited, but turns into a routine fly ball to left for out number 1, and that'll bring up Brody Connors. Connors has one of the 2 Royals hits. Led off the game with a single, came around to score on a wild pitch. The Royals, 2 runs on 2 hits. They do not have an RBI, as one scored on a wild pitch and one scored on a catcher's balk. Connors 1 for 3 tonight, trying to get the Royals going here in the 8th. Downstairs for a ball, 1-0. Bartow's 1-0. Check swing, did he go? First base umpire says no. He was ready to make the call, but he was waiting for somebody to ask him before he came up and said no, he didn't go around. 2-0 the count on the Royals' third baseman, Brody Connors. The 2-0 to Connors. Grounded towards short. Jackson up with it. A couple crow hops to first. Low throw, but dug out by Combs for out number 2 here in the 8th inning. 2 outs for Carl Keenan. Keenan is 0 for 2. He walked in the first. He has struck out twice since, as he tries to get the Royals going with 2 outs here in the 8th. Again, the Royals have enough to win it, but boy, would another run or 2 look really pretty on that scoreboard. Bartow's first pitch to Keenan, downstairs for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 from Bartow to Keenan. Fisted toward center field, coming on is Neely, and he will make the catch. The Royals go quietly here in the 8th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 8 innings tonight. The Royals have gone in order, but the other 2, they have 1 run each, and they go to the 9th, needing 3 outs to lock up Valley Baseball League Championship number 14. We've played 8. It's Winchester 2, Charlottesville nothing. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. We go to the 9th. Tyler Oaks back to the mound, needing 3 outs for the Winchester Royals. It won't be easy. He'll face the middle of the order. 5, 6, 7 for the Sox here in the 9th. Harris, Bachman, and Caffarillo. We do want to say Mike Bocock, rather than Mike Beckman's a teammate of mine back in college. That's another story altogether. Mike Bocock, former coach of the Woodstock River Bandits and several other teams. Some nice things to say about the broadcast the other night. We certainly appreciate all Mike's kind words and everything he's done for the league throughout the years. And another Hall of Famer And somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Mr. Bocock is the vice president of the league now. Aiden Harris will be the hitter. He's 0 for 2. He's flown out, struck out, and walked. First pitch fouled out of play, 0-1. Slider down and away, 1-1. 6 of the 8 innings tonight, the Tom Sox have had the leadoff man on base. Have not been able to push one across. The 1-1 from Tyler Oaks. That'll miss downstairs, 2-1, and there's a whole lot of people here who'd like to see Tyler go 1, 2, 3 and out and give the blood pressure a rest of the night off, but Harris has different ideas. That's line toward right field. Coming on is going to be Davis. He's not going to be able to get to it. And for the 7th time in 9 innings, the Tom Sox have the base runner to lead off the inning on base. And that'll bring up Braden Bachman. Bachman has 2 hits. He's 2 for 3. We got a pitch runner for the Sox. So Aiden Harris will be lifted for a pinch runner here. Harris will finish tonight 1 for 3. If I can find the right roster, I'll tell you who it is. Number 40, Lucas Ream from Shippensburg University will be the pinch runner at first with nobody out here in the 9th. For Bachman, first pitch, foul tipped at the plate, 0-1. So the Sox have out hit the Royals 8-2. Royals on the verge of winning a championship with just 2 hits. They've been retired in order 6 of 8 innings. The Tom Sox have got the leadoff man on base 6 of 8 innings. Fisted toward second base. Keenan up with it. He'll take the sure out at first for out number 1. All those numbers would lead one to think there's no way the Royals are leading this game. But here we are, 2 outs away with the Royals up 2-0. And we may have a pinch hitter now. And there is going to be a pinch hitter. Looks like Dom Caffarello will be lifted. And they're going to go with some speed here. Xavier McCurry will be the pinch hitter, the normal shortstop, or at least a shortstop the first 2 games of the series for Charlottesville. McCurry, the the pinch hitter from Liberty. And if I can see these numbers quickly enough, I'll tell you what he's done. McCurry, on the year, a .220 hitter, his 36th appearance. He has started 30 games, 24 for 109, 1 home run, 19 RBIs. McCurry did play the other night. He was 1 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI, and you can quickly hear that the crowd very much in appreciation as Oaks jumps ahead in the count. 0-1. So Caffarello will finish the game 0 for 2 with a sacrifice. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Quickly 0-2, Tyler Oaks trying to lock it down and save it for Blaine Griffin. I forgot to write down how many saves he has. He has 4 on the year. Crowd getting into it, backing up Tyler Oaks, the 0-2 off the plate for a ball, 1-2. This crowd has not seen the Royals win a championship since 2004. In fact, the last time the Royals were in a championship series, they lost to the aforementioned Bob Weiss and the Harrisonburg Turks in 2012. 20 years of frustration, 2 outs away from coming to an end. Fouled out of play, 1-2. The crowd getting into it once again. The 1-2 from Oaks. Downstairs for a ball, 2-2. McCurry, the left-handed hitter, I'm guessing is why they pinch hit him here, as Caffarello was the right-hander. And if the Sox were to tie this one up, they're going to have to come up with another catcher. The 2-2. Downstairs, ball 3, 3-2, of course. They have other catchers. They had a young man that caught for him last night, and Without going back and looking at the box score, I apologize. I don't have his name off the top of my head. McCurry has worked it full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Oaks in danger of putting the tying run on base, and he does. McCurry does his job as a pinch hitter, draws the walk, and good speed at first now in the form of the tying run for Bryce Neely. And you wonder now, with Chase Jackson on deck, the Tom Sox have already pinch hit their other shortstop. What would they do if Chase Jackson gets to the plate? We're going to have Bryce Neely up first. And before anything happens, the Royals are going to come out and have a chat with Tyler Oaks and try to settle him down a little bit. I don't know that the Royals are thinking about making a move here. I don't even know if there's anybody getting loose. There is absolutely nothing going on in the Royals bullpen but a bunch of guys telling stories about how their summer's gone so far and how close they are to a Valley Baseball League championship. A couple of Hall of Fame Valley Baseball League champions in the stands tonight. Bob Weiss, former manager of the Harrisonburg Turks, and Mike Bocock, former manager of the Woodstock River Bandits. And of course, Mike won some championships with Stanton, Luray, Newmarket. So Bryce Neely will be the hitter. He is 1 for 3, single in the 5th. He's also struck out twice. Now this crowd really getting into it behind Tyler Oaks, trying to urge him on. Fouled into the screen, 0-1. I think Tyler might have tried to be a little bit too fine with McCurry, and the left-hander was able to coax the walk, and now with good speed represents the tying run at first. The 0-1. In there for a strike, 0-2. Neely didn't think so. He doesn't say anything, but you can tell that he wasn't crazy about that call on the outside corner. 0-2. Oaks got ahead in McCurry, but lost him and walked in. The 0-2. Strike 3 called. Neely takes it. He's not happy. He says something on the way out. But he is out number 2 here in the 9th. And the Royals and Tyler Oaks 1 out away from a Valley Baseball League championship. And as I thought, we may have a pinch hitter here for Chase Jackson, a 179 hitter on the year. He does have one of their 7 hits tonight, but is 1 for 3. And with the season on the line, the Charlottesville Tom Sox will make a change here and bring in a pinch hitter. And I was running my mouth and not paying attention. I didn't catch the number that was just given to me. 21, Christian Dewey, left-handed hitting outfielder from George Washington, will be the hitter from Virginia Beach. And the pinch hitting left-hander did good for Charlottesville moments ago, so they're going to try another left-hander against Tyler Oaks. Dewey on the season, a 119 hitter, his 19th appearance, 5 for 42, no home runs, 3 RBIs. Last chance for the, he lines it down the right field line. 1 run's going to score. Charlottesville's going to tie the game on a RBI 2-run triple. Unbelievable. Christian Dewey, first pitch swinging, lines a fastball down the first base line into the right field corner, and the Tom Sox have tied it up with their last chance. Dewey triples, driving in 2, and here comes that walk back to haunt you. A 2-run triple, and we are tied 2-2 in the 9th. Last chance for Charlottesville, and Christian Dewey comes through with a 2-run triple. A 119 hitter drives in runs 4 and 5, and now the lead run just 90 feet away, and what was almost a sure thing for the Winchester Royals looks now like Charlottesville with the advantage. Slider down and away, 1-0. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Grayson McCullen is the hitter. Singled his last time up. He is 1 for 4. 9th hit of the game for the Sox, and they finally found a way to get some runs in as Dewey just over Fleming's head down the first base line, just inside the first base line into the corner. Davis did everything he could to get to it and throw the runner out of the plate, but it was deep in the corner, and the runners all scored easily. Again, McCurry with good speed from first. 2 outs, he was on his horse, and he scored to tie this game up. 1-1 the count. Grind about up the middle. Backhanded by Keenan. He will throw on to first, and we will go to the bottom of the ninth. I'm not sure if the crowd thinks that the Royals have won it or not because they erupt, but Charlottesville back off the mat, left for dead, scored 2 runs on 2 hits. No Royals errors. They will leave the lead run at third base, and we will go to the bottom of the ninth. Royals need 1 to win it. If the Royals are going to win their 14th championship, it's going to be in walk-off fashion. We go to the ninth. It's Charlottesville now 2, Winchester 2. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. So some changes for the Tom Sox. Christian Dewey will be obviously taken out as he is not a catcher. Xavier McCurry will take over at shortstop as he came in for Caffarello. And Ben Cardone will be the new catcher. Cardone from VMI will be the new catcher. And the Royals, needing a run, will have 3, 4, 5 at the plate. Jamie Padilla will lead it off. The Royals just 2 hits tonight. Almost squeaked through with a 2-run on 2-hit victory. But now they're going to need to come up with some magic to get another run to win this ball game. A brilliant performance by Blaine Griffin will go by the wayside as he can no longer win it. First pitch to Padilla. Upstairs for a ball, 1-0. Jamie 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out, grounded out, and it's flown out. His job to get on base. The 1-0 rather. Swung on and missed. 1-1 as Carter Bartow remains on the mound for the Sox. The 1-1 to Padilla. That's in there for a strike, 1-2. So after the Royals led this one for 8+ innings, the Tom Sox come back off the mat to tie it up. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, and Padilla down on strikes. Bartow has not allowed a base runner since he came on in relief in the 7th. He's retired all 6 hitters he's faced. And now you wonder if the Royals face extra innings. Tyler Oaks, who's gone 4 innings, is he exhausted, and will the Royals have to go to the bullpen and find somebody else to clean this one up for him? The first pitch to J.P. Williams. Slider down and away, 1-0. J.P. on the night, 0 for 3. The strikeout, a pop-up, and a couple of pop-ups. One to the first baseman, one to the shortstop, the 1-0. Swung on and missed, had a home run hack, came up empty. 1-1. There is a left-hander getting loose in the Charlottesville bullpen, but Right now, Bartow has it in cruise control. The 1-1 off the plate for a ball, 2-1. The Royals 1 out away from locking up the Valley Baseball League Championship. Christian Dewey pinch hits and drives in two with a triple down the line to tie this one up. 2-1 to Williams. That's downstairs, ball 3. And you wonder if the Royals have any thoughts about pinch running for Williams if he gets on, although the two position players the Royals have left are both catchers, so not a whole lot of speed left on the bench for the Royals. The 3-1 to JP. In there for a strike, 3-2, and if you pinch hit for him, then you lose your cleanup hitter if this game does continue on. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Tap foul toward the Royals dugout. The count remains 3-2. Big Carter Bartow trying to get this one to extra innings and see if the Sox can steal a win after trailing for over 8 innings tonight. The 3-2 to Williams. Grounded toward third. Up with it is McCollum rather. He throws it away, and it's going to get out of play. It's out of play. McCollum fielded it through to first. He rushed his throw, and the Royals are going to have the winning run at second base on a throwing error. And that might have saved the Tom Sox a base, because had that stayed in play, Williams had a chance to get to third, but with it skipping over the fence at first, he has to stop at second. And now Amar Fleming with a chance to win it, and in all likelihood, he's going to face a left-handed pitcher. Tom Sox are going to make a pitching change. Big left-hander getting loose in the bullpen will come on to face Amar Fleming. And again, the Royals, a couple of bats on the bench rather, both catchers, both right-handed hitters. The Royals have used James Pitts as a pinch hitter before, and I believe they did it at the regular season game at Charlottesville. Let's check the new pitcher for you. 51 is your new pitcher. Oh, that's the one that's not on the roster. McCrae's his name, but he's not on the his last name, but he's not on the printed roster, so I don't have his first name or his school. But left-hander McCrae, Parker McCrae is your new pitcher. And I meant to check on that before the game when I saw that he was not on the printed roster, and then I forgot. Plays for Allegheny College, left-handed pitcher. Just finished up his sophomore year. Let's check the stats and see if Mr. McCrae has been in the game for... There he is, Parker McCrae. So he's in the stat sheet, but he's not on the printed roster, making his 5th appearance on relief. And I just lost him. He's 1-1 with a 2.35 earned run average. He's worked 7 2/3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs. They're both earned, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts in the league, hitting 180 against Parker McCrae as the Royals trying to come back to win this one after being 1 out away from a championship. So it'll be up to Amar Fleming, and of course he's got to face the left-hander. A 1-out error to allow the winning run to get to second base. J.P. Williams, average speed at second, not a burner, but certainly not slow of foot. Fleming 0 for 2. He's walked in the first. He's also grounded out and lined out. A base hit here could win it for the Royals. He'll take a pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Bodie Poland waits on deck if Fleming can't get it done. But the Royals would really like to see Amar just hit one out on the street. The 1-0. That's downstairs for a ball, 2-0. And you know the Tom Sox, the whole idea was to bring the lefty on to face the left-handed hitter. He's gone 2-0 on Fleming here. And Cardone will go out and talk to his pitcher. New pitcher, new catcher for Charlottesville here in the ninth as they try to rally from 2 down to win this thing. But if Charlottesville's going to do it, they're going to have to do it in extra innings. The Royals trying to walk it off here in the ninth after leading for 8 innings. This crowd getting behind big Amar Fleming, looking for a big knock. The 2-0. That's high and tight. He's gone 3-0. That one's nowhere near as Amar had to duck out of the way of that one. And a right-hander getting loose, so this might be the only hitter that McCray faces. The 3-0. That's inside. He walked him, so the left-hander comes on to face the left-hander, and on 4 pitches puts Fleming on base. And that looks like that will be it. So Parker McCray was given the responsibility of getting the left-hander out and could not do it. So Bodie Poland will face a new pitcher with his chance to be a hero and win this game for the Royals. Let's quickly take a look at Bartow's numbers. He went 2 innings. He gave up no runs, but the runner on base is his responsibility. If that runner on base does score, it's an unearned run. He allowed no hits as the Royals still only have 2 hits in the game. He did not walk anybody, struck out 1, 2, 3. Did not hit anybody, wild pitches, home runs, balks, and what you have. Tom Sox did have a catcher's balk, but that's not charged to any of the pitchers, and I would imagine that might go down as an unearned run if it was a catcher's balk, but without a rule book in front of me, I don't know. The new Charlottesville pitcher, Asher Sabom, from Augusta University in Woodstock, Georgia, will be the new pitcher. He takes over for Parker McCray, who pitched a 1-hitter. Asher Sabom, the new Charlottesville pitcher. Asher making his 15th appearance of the season. He is all in relief. He's a right-hander. He's 1-1 on the year. A 2.01 earned run average. He's got 3 saves on the season. Obviously not a save situation here. He's worked 22 1/3 innings, allowed 22 hits, 12 runs. 5 of those are earned. He's walked 11, struck out 21. The league hitting .250 against Asher Sabom. Bodie Poland trying to become a Valley Baseball League champion just like his father in 1992, with a chance to lift the Royals to a championship with a base hit here. J.P. Williams at second. He reached on an error. Amar Fleming the second. At first, he was walked. Royals no hits in the inning, but a hit here could win it. First pitch. Upstairs for a ball, 1-0. Poland on the game is 0 for 2. He's walked, lined to right, and popped to first. Looking for his biggest hit as a Winchester Royal. The 1-0 inside move to second. Campy sneaks in behind Williams, but JP not having any of it. He's back standing on the bag. 1-0 the count. Poland, who finished his 4 years at Shepherd University, taking his talents now to Richmond next year, trying to be a hero. The 1-0. He tried to hold up. He off-speed pitch down and in. Bodie offered at it, tried to hold up, but was fooled and locked up on the inside pitch. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 to Poland. That ball high and tight, didn't miss him by much, almost got him. The 2-1. That's downstairs for a ball, 3-1. Three balls and a strike to the Royals left fielder, Bodie Poland. Tapped it down the third base line. High hopper. Throw to first is going to be in time. So the winning run 90 feet away, and boy, would the Royals love to see one of those wild pitches now. Poland hand flipped the 3-1 pitch down to first base. Out number 2, and it'll be up to Cam Tellefson. And before Cam hits, we're going to have another visit from the Charlottesville dugout. Tellefson 0 for 3 on the game. He has struck out all 3 times. He does lead the Royals with 7 home runs on the season, also second in the team with 20 RBIs. 21 wouldn't matter, or I'm sorry, 22 wouldn't matter. He wants to get J.P. Williams in from third. A couple of free passes here in the ninth, an error and a walk have the winning run 90 feet away for the Royals. Cam Tellefson trying to get him in. Now Cam trying to come up with his biggest hit as a Winchester Royal. Otherwise, we go to the 10th and free baseball. First pitch, that'll miss inside. 1-0. Sabon trying to close the door and keep the Royals at bay and send us on to free baseball. The 1-0 to Tellefson. That'll miss outside. Didn't miss by much. Sabon wanted it, didn't get it. Now Cam a chance to sit on a pitch ahead 2-0. On a 3-1 pitch, Sabon fooled Poland with an off-speed pitch. The 2-0, that's in there for a strike. Cam held up on the check swing, but it was called on the inside corner. 2-1, not the pitch he was looking for. 2-0, and he tried to lay off, but it was called on the corner. The 2-1 from Sabon swung on and missed. He had a home run hat, came up empty. And Sabon a pitch away from sending this one to extra innings. Tellefson trying to avoid his 4th strikeout of the game. And my guess is he's going to see something nasty down and away. Sabon's 2-2. Strike 3 called. Tellefson took a fastball right down the middle. And the Royals threaten in the 9th, but can't get it done. In the 9th, no runs, no hits. The first error of the game, but Charlottesville able to work around it. The Royals will leave the winning run at third. We go to the 10th. Winchester 2, Charlottesville 2. We go to the 10th, back to the mound for the Royals, Tyler Oakes, who pitched great for 3+ innings, but gave up a 2-out, 2-run triple down the line to tie this game up. And we are in the 10th of a 2-2 ball game. He will face 2, 3, 4 here in the 10th inning. Grayson McCullen, Harrison Campy, and Tommy Lansness to hit for Charlottesville in the 9th, or in the 10th rather. Royals had the winning run 90 feet away, couldn't push him across. And it'll be up to the bottom of the order if we get that far with a game still tied 2-2. Campy 0 for 4 tonight. He'll take a pitch downstairs, 1-0, and that 1-out walk in the 9th inning has come back to haunt the Winchester Royals, and for the first time, that leadoff runner got on base. That ball lined over the head of second baseman Carl Keenan, and for the 8th time in 10 innings, the Tom Sox have the leadoff man on base. And now the lead run on base, and let's see what they do, see if they don't put him in motion and try to get him into scoring position. They've out-hit the Royals 10-2. Landis is 0 for 4 tonight, looking for his first hit of the game. He squares to bunt. They're asking him to bunt. He offered at it. They're asking. Connors wants him to check, and they did check, and they said no, he pulled it back. So 1-0 the count. Charlottesville asking their number 3 hole hitter to bunt the tying or the winning run into scoring position. Upstairs for a ball, 2-0, and Tyler again behind in the count. And you wonder how much longer the Royals are going to go with Oakes, who's pitched well but was just 1 out away from the series clincher, the 2-0. That's off the plate, 3-0, and now he's a pitch away from doing the job for the Sox without them dropping down the bunt. And you wonder if they ask Caden Combs to bunt it or if they just let him swing and try to drive in the winning run. That's in there for a strike, 3-1. I can hear my junior college coach now screaming at me about that 1-out walk. The 3-1. It's in there for a strike. He was headed toward first. He thought it was ball 4. Oakes gets the call on an outside fastball. Count runs full, 3-2. Now let's see if they still ask him to bunt with 2 strikes. The 3-2. Line toward left center field. That's going to get down. Padilla on his horse. He'll cut it off. They're going to send the runner. The throw to the plate is going to be cut off. A nice job by Fortman to get the ball in. They sent the runner originally. And I don't know if Campy lost his footing, but he slammed on the brakes and got back to third. So after Landis couldn't get the bunt down, he doubles to the alley. And now the winning run 90 feet away for the Tom Sox with Caden Combs, and that's probably going to be the end of the line for Tyler Oakes, who pitched to Jim but couldn't finish it up, gave up 2 in the 9th, and now in danger of losing it here in the 10th. He'll get a big hand, and we'll check the new Royals pitcher, the Tom Sox, with the lead runner 90 feet away. Nobody out here in the top of the 10th. Right-hander Jackson Walsh will take over on the mound for the Royals. He needs a couple of strikeouts in a big way for the Royals here. Walsh making his 10th appearance on the season. He does have 2 starts for the Royals. He's 2-0. 2-0 on the year with a 5.11 earned run average. He does have 2 saves, 24 and 2/3 innings. He's allowed 29 hits, 19 runs, 14 are earned. He's walked 11, struck out 18. The league hitting .287 against Jackson Walsh. So he'll take over for Tyler Oakes. Try to get the Royals out of this mess here in the 10th inning. The Royals 1 out away from putting away the win. Can't get it done, and now have the fall behind run 90 feet away. Walsh trying to leave him there. And it'll be in the form of Caden Combs, who has 2 hits tonight. He's 2 for 4. If Jackson Walsh ever needed a strikeout, now's the time. The Royals will bring their infield in on the edge of the green turf to try to cut that runner off at the plate. And before we get going, J.P. Williams is going to want to go out and have a chat with his new pitcher, Jackson Walsh. Royals had a chance to win it in the 9th on a couple of different chances. Had 2 outs in the top of the 9th, couldn't close it out. And then had the winning run 90 feet away, couldn't push it across. So Caden Combs with a chance to put the Sox on top for the first time tonight. Combs trying to break the hearts of all these loyal Royals in the stands tonight. Nobody's left yet. First pitch. Misses upstairs for a ball. 1-0. The crowd wanted that one, and they're letting him know it. Walsh is 1-0. In there for a strike. Evens the count 1-1. The 1-1 to Combs. Popped it up. That's going to be out of play. Fleming will give it a look, but it's well out of play. 1-2 the count. Walsh will come set. The 1-2. Tap fouled on the third base side. We'll do it again, 1-2. Nobody out here in the top of the 10th. Charlottesville looking for their first lead of the ball game. They have that lead runner down at third in the form of Harrison Campy. He led off with a base hit, got to second on a double. I'm sorry, got to third on a double. The 1-2. Slider down and away. Combs just does get a piece of it and flips it out of play to stay alive. 1-2. One and two, nobody out. Walsh trying to register a big out for the Royals here in the 10th. The 1-2. Grinding right back to Keenan. Keenan coming to the plate. The runner's going to be out at the plate. Caden Combs grounded to Keenan at second. Keenan right to the plate to throw out Campy for a huge out. score it 4-2. Combs will reach on the fielder's choice, and now the lead run at third base in the form of Tommy Landis's, and it'll be up to Aiden Harris. Royals had it played perfectly, hit it right to Keenan, quickly fired to the plate to retire Campy at the plate. Now a ground ball could get the Royals out of this mess with nothing doing. Fouled out of play, 0-1. Fouled out of play, 0-1 the count. Royals would love to get a ground ball right at Zach Fortman to see if he can't roll it up. Or Carl Keenan for that matter. The 0-1 to Aiden Harris. Upstairs for a ball. 1-1. I'm sure the Sox had the guy they wanted at the plate in Caden Campy, but he couldn't get the runner in. The 1-1 to Harris. That'll miss inside. 2-1. And this is not Aiden Harris. I apologize. This is a pinch hitter, apparently, for the Tom Sox. Number 40 is the hitter. And I don't have a number 40 on my roster. Swung on and missed. So whoever number 40 is, Lucas Green is the hitter. I don't have a 40, but he is the hitter. And he is down in the count now. He's even with the count now, 2-2, hitting for Aiden Harris. He's trying to be a hero here now, and Walsh trying to get him out of there. The 2-2 to Jacob Green. Swung on and missed. A huge strikeout for Jackson Walsh. And after the Tom Sox got the lead run 90 feet away, Walsh has got it to the point where he's 1 out away from getting out of it, but not done yet. A huge third out to get here in the 10th to send this to the bottom of the 10th with a chance for the Royals to win it. Braden Bachman will be the hitter. He is 2 for 4. First pitch upstairs for a ball, 1-0. These Tom Sox got 2 on to start the inning off of Tyler Oaks rather. Jackson Walsh has come on to get the Royals on the verge of getting out of it with the game still tied 2-2. But he's got to get through Braden Bachman. Swung on and missed. 1-1 rather. And J.P. Williams might have got crossed up on the pitch as he wants to go out and have a chat with Walsh. Last thing you want to do is get a ball past the catcher and get that lead run in from third. Conversation between Williams and Walsh is done. 1-1 the count, 2 outs on the board. Jackson Walsh trying to get out of a very sticky situation with the game still knotted 2-2. Walsh sets. He'll take a look at the runners. The 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Crowd absolutely loving it as Walsh now a pitch away from getting out of this nasty mess with a chance for the Royals to win it in the 10th. Walsh has his sign. He will come set. The 1-2. The runner takes off from first, and they're going to let the Tom Sox trying to steal a run. Walsh stepped off, bluffed through to second, through to third, chased everybody back to first and third rather, as Caden Combs tried to leave early and get that runner home from third, but Jackson Walsh handled it beautifully. And now we'll see what they do. 1-2. Just missed outside. Everybody thought it was strike 3. Caden Combs will take second on catcher's indifference. Not a stolen base as the Royals were letting him go. And everybody thought it was strike three. But it is called off the plate. The count evens up 2-2. Now a base hit will give the Tom Sox a 2-run lead. The 2-2. Fouled out of play. We'll do it again, 2-2. Two and two. 2 outs. Top of the 10th. Walsh sets. The 2-2. Just missed down and away, and now Walsh a pitch away from loading the bases to get to Xavier McCurry, who pinch hit in the 9th and drew that crucial 2-out or 1-out walk and scored the tying run. Walsh sets the 3-2. Grounded foul down the third base side. We'll do it again, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-2, top of the 10th. Valley Baseball League Championship Series, game number 3. What else could you ask for out of a championship game but extra innings and a battle to the end? The 3-2. Swung on and missed. He chased ball 4. Bachman down on strikes. 2 in the top of the 10th. Jackson Walsh with a huge performance here in the 10th. For the Sox, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. They will leave 2 on in scoring position. Royals need a run to win it. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Charlottesville 2, Winchester 2. You're listening to the Valley Baseball League Championship Series, Game 3 between the Winchester Royals and the Charlottesville Tom Sox. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Big performance by Jackson Walsh to preserve a 2-2 tie. Troy Davis will lead it off. He has one of the 2 Royals hits and scored one of the 2 Royals runs. The Royals need him on base. They don't care how he gets there. And you hear this "Let's Go Royals" chant come to life as Troy takes a pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. That's in there for a strike. If that had been called strike 3 last inning, we would have had near the excitement. One and one, the count on Troy Davis. Fouled into the screen, 1-2. Blaine Griffin, who pitched so long ago, it seems like it was yesterday, pitched to Jim. Will have nothing to show for it. Neither will Tyler Oakes, who was 1 out away from a clinching save, grounded to second base. Campy up with it. He will throw on to first in time, and there's 1 out here in the Royals' 10th. Zach Fortman will be the hitter. He is 0 for 2 tonight. Tyler Oaks goes 4 innings, allows 2 runs. They're both earned. 6 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, and again was oh so close to sending this Royals team into celebration. Slider in there for a strike, 0-1. Now the Royals hoping Zach can get one of his patented doubles up the alley and get into scoring position with 1 out. The 0-1, that'll miss upstairs and go all the way to the backstop. The 1-1 lifted toward left field, but should be easy for Bachman. Bachman will come on and make the catch for out number 2. And the Royals don't have a lot of guys that you look at and say, hey, we got a chance for this guy to get out of the ballpark for that walk-off home run. That'll bring out Brody Connors. He got the Royals going in the first. A base hit, scored the first run of the game. He's 1 for 4. The Royals need him on base and preferably in scoring position. First pitch to Connors. That'll miss inside for a ball, 1-0. Connors can reach. The Shenandoah Hornets trio wait on deck. Not all at once, but in succession. Sam Bone, the 1-0. That's in there for a strike. Sabom, the 1-1. 2 outs here in the 10th. The Royals got to score because there's no more innings on the scoreboard. We got to win it now. They can't go any further. The 1-1. Downstairs for a ball, 2-1. The 2-1 to Connors. Check swing, did he go? He said yes, he did. He tried to hold up on a slider down and away. First base umpire rung him up. Count evens up 2-2. Sabom trying to send us to an 11th inning. Connors trying to figure out a way to get on base and get the Royals a 10th inning win. The 2-2 slider down and away. It's gone full, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 10th. We are 2-2. Payoff pitch. Slider down and away. Did he go too far? The home plate umpire said he did. Connors will strike out on a pitch that was ball 4. The Royals will go in order. We go to the 11th. Your score, Winchester 2, Charlottesville 2. We've played 10 complete of the Valley Baseball League Championship Series between Winchester and Charlottesville. Jackson Walsh, who was masterful in getting the Royals to the bottom of the 10th, still tied. Back to the mound for the Royals. He will face 7, 8, 9 for the Tom Sox here in the 11th. Xavier McCurry, Bryce Neely, and the new catcher, Ben Cardone. McCurry, only 1 at bat. He walked in the 9th, but it was a huge walk as he tied the scored the tying run on the 2-run triple with 2 outs to extend the game and get us to where we are right now. For Curry, his job to get on base. He's done it once tonight. First pitch from Jackson Walsh. Slider down and away, 1-0. The Royals 2 runs. Neither one of them scored on a base hit. One on a wild pitch, one on a catcher's balk. The 1-0 from Walsh. Popped it up. Fleming coming in. Looks like he'll have room, and he will make the catch in front of the Charlottesville dugout. So a big first out here in the 11th for Walsh and the Royals. That'll bring up Bryce Neely, rather. Bryce is 1 for 4. He has struck out 3 times. He also singled in the 5th, was picked off of first. Walsh trying to turn the Sox away here in the 11th. He squares to bunt. He'll take a pitch downstairs. Looked like he offered at it and then looked like it was a strike. Royals get neither call. It's 1-0. You hear the home crowd hollering, "Where is the pitch?" 1-0 to Neely. That one misses downstairs, 2-0, and if they didn't like the first pitch, they're even more displeased with that call. 2 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for the Tom Sox. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Royals. We are in the top of the 11th, the 2-0 to Neely. That's in there for a strike, 2-1, and Neely thought it was up and away, or at the very least up, as he doesn't like the call. 2-1. The count on the Charlottesville center fielder. The 2-1. Popped it up. Should be easy for Padilla. He'll come in shallow center field. He will make the catch. 2 outs for the Sox here in the 11th. And that'll bring up Ben Cardone for his first at-bat of the game. He came on to catch after Caffarilla was pinch hit for. He'll hit and chase Jackson's spot. Jackson finished the night 1 for 3. And then, of course, the big RBI triple by the pinch hitter in the 9th. 2 RBI triple to tie the game. And Cardone takes over for the pinch hitter. First pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 to Cardone. Foul tipped into the screen. Count evens up 1-1. The 1-1 swung on and missed, 1-2. And once again, Jackson Walsh a pitch away from getting the Royals to the bat rack with a chance to win it. Royals will have 2, 3, 4 in their half of the 11th. A good spot to be with a chance to win it. Walsh sets the 1-2. Downstairs, count evens up 2-2. This is the first time in recent memory that the Tom Sox haven't got their leadoff batter on to start the inning. 8 of 10 innings tonight, they got the leadoff man on, and they can only produce runs in one of those innings. The 2-2. Grounded towards short, into left field for a base hit. So that number 9 hitter has been huge for the Tom Sox tonight. They've gotten 3 hits in that spot. 1 from Jackson, a huge 2-run triple from Christian Dewey, and now Ben Cardone singles and represents the lead run at first base for Grayson McCollum. The Royals need to get him out and then score in the bottom of the 11th because I'm out of room on my score sheet to keep playing. That's downstairs for a ball, 1-0. Royals would have loved to retire the new catcher to get out of the inning and not worry about the top of the order again until they face Charlottesville again next year. The 1-0 to McCollum. That's downstairs for a ball, 2-0, and now he's in danger of pushing that lead run into scoring position for the middle of the order. Don't forget, McCollum had a huge night here 2 nights ago, a 3-run home run and a 2-run single, 5 RBIs to lead the Charlottesville charge. Lifted towards center field. Padilla should track it down, and he will. Jackson Walsh gives up a 2-out single, but sends us to the bottom of the 11th in a tie ball game. For the Sox, no runs a hit, no errors. They will leave the lead run on base. We have played 10 and a half. Charlottesville 2, Winchester 2. Carl Keenan and the rest of the Shenandoah Hornets coming to the plate with a chance to win it for the Royals. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and the Valley Baseball League Championship game on YouTube. Carl Cannon's been on once tonight. He walked in the first. He has since struck out twice and flown to center field. And if I sound like a broken record, I apologize. But Carl's one job here, get on base any way you can. First pitch, swung on and missed. Had a pretty good hack, came up empty. 0-1. Asher Sabon back to the mound for the Tom Sox, trying to send us to a 12th. The 0-1. That's in there for a strike, 0-2. The 0-2. Grounded towards short. McCurry up with it. He'll throw on to first in time to retire Keenan. That'll bring up Jamie Padilla with one out here in the 11th. The first pitch to Padilla, grounded toward third, up with his McCollum. He will set his feet, throw on to first in time. Jamie hit it hard, but right to the third baseman for 2 outs here in the 11th. And that'll bring up J.P. Williams. J.P. does have home run power, 3 on the season, but they've all 3 been hit strong. JP on the game, 0 for 4. Reached on an error his last time up, got around to third representing the winning run, but couldn't get in. The 1-0 to JP. That's downstairs for a ball, 2-0. JP probably, well, if anybody in the lineup could do it, JP is certainly very capable of ending it with a swing, but right now you're probably looking at a double and a base hit to try to pull out the win with 2 outs here in the 11th. That slider in there for a strike, 2-1. Sabon trying to get us to the 12th inning. That'll catch the corner, nothing, or 2-2 rather. This kind of reminds me of the longest game I remember in my coaching career, a game that went 17 or 19 innings. The 2-2 cue balled it down the first base line toward the Royals first base coach. At a game against Harrisonburg, we lost that in extra innings after again having a lead in the 9th and not being able to close it out. That was a regular season game, though, and certainly didn't have the implications this one does. The 2-2 to JP swung on and missed. He chased ball 3, and he's down on strikes. And the Royals once again will go in order here in the 11th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 innings out of 11 tonight. The Royals have gone in order, and we go to the 12th with the score 2-2 between the Winchester Royals and the Charlottesville Tom Sox. Top of the 12th, Royals, Tom Sox, 2-2. And what will decide the Valley Baseball League champion? I guess I jinxed us when I said earlier that we would know who won it in about 3 hours, because that's obviously not going to happen. Jackson Walsh back to the mound. He got the Royals out of a huge problem in the 10th. Was able to get out of a 2-out runner at first situation in the 11th. He'll face the middle of the order, 2, 3, 4. Harrison Campy will lead it off. Harrison was thrown out at the plate representing the lead run in the 10th. He's only hit of the game, swung on and missed, 0-1. Walsh sets the 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Campy might have chased a ball up in the zone, 0-2 the count. Walsh sets his 0-2. That's downstairs for a ball, 1-2. 2 runs, 12 hits, an error for the Sox. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Royals. We play in the 12th. The 1-2. Lifted towards center field. Should be easy for Padilla. He will make the catch in his tracks. 4 out, number 1 here in the 12th inning. If the Royals can get through this with no damage done, they do have some guys coming up in the 12th that are capable of hitting it out of the ballpark to win it, but Right now, you got to get there. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 to Tommy Landisness, who I've said his name 15 different times or 15 different ways the last two nights and probably hadn't been right yet. He doubled in the 10th to give the Sox a chance. Swung on and missed. 0-2. That's his only hit of the night. He's 1 for 5. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the 12th. So he went too far, did he? Check swing. They're going to say, no, he didn't. The Royals don't get the benefit of the doubt on a check swing. Looked like he went too far from here. But the appeal down the third base line denied. 1-2. The 1-2. That's high and tight. 2-2 the count. Two balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 12th. Lifted towards center field. Should be easy for Padilla. It's not going to be as easy as I thought it was, but he comes on hard and makes the catch for out number 2. That'll bring up Caden Combs. He's the last chance for the Sox here in the 12th. He has 2 hits, but hasn't got a hit since the 4th. He did reach on a fielder's choice in the 10th. He was reached first when Campy was thrown out at the plate to preserve the 2-2 tie. Slider in there for a strike. 0-1, and certainly appreciate everybody along the line staying with us and on the edge of your seats for this one. It's been a classic for sure. The 0-1 to Caden Combs off the plate for a ball. 1-1. Walsh will set his 1-1. Swung on and missed. Good off-speed breaking ball off the plate. Combs waved at it. It's 1-2. Walsh. He has been everything bit as good as Blaine Griffin and Tyler Oaks earlier in the game. The Royals just couldn't quite close it out in the 9th, and here we are. 2 outs in the 12th. Lifted towards center field. Should be easy for Padilla. He'll make all 3 outs here in the 12th. The Sox go in order in the 12th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 12th. Royals once again a chance to win it. They need one. Amar Fleming, Bodie Poland, Cam Tellefson. Maybe a home run in the trio to win it for the Royals. You're listening to the Winchester Royals in the Valley Baseball League Championship game. 2-2. We go to the bottom of the 12th. Welcome back to Bridgeforth Field, Winchester, Virginia. We're coming to you live from the Valley Baseball League Championship game. We go to the bottom of the 12th of a 2-2 game between the Charlottesville Tom Sox, the Winchester Royals. It has been a classic. Amar Fleming and his 3 home runs on the season step in He's 0 for 2. He's walked twice. You know he'd like to get a belt-high fastball and see if he can't end this with a big swing. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Asher Sabam back to the mound for the Sox. The 0-1. That'll miss outside. Count evens up 1-1. Saban will come set. His 1-1. That's nowhere near. Off the plate for ball. 2-1. And again, the Royals very limited on what they have on the bench as far as pinch hitters and pinch runners. The 2-1 to Fleming. He swung on and missed. Boy, did he have a hack. He was thinking about ending it with that swing right there. He got the fastball he liked, but swung through it. 2-2 the count to the big first baseman from High Point. That's off the plate. Ball 3. And again, as I've said multiple times tonight, his job, if he doesn't hit it out of the ballpark, is get on base. Representing the winning run, the 3-2. That'll miss outside, and for the third time tonight, Fleming will walk. And Amar Fleming, the second, represents the winning run at first base, and you got to believe Bodie Pullen, who handles the bat well, will be asked to bunt here and get that winning run into scoring position for Cam Tellefson, who has had a forgettable night for him. And now we're going to have a visit from the Charlottesville dugout to go out and have a chat with Saban. And I don't know if this is a injury chat or for other purposes. He came to the umpire first. And while they have a conversation, I'm going to step aside for a moment while I try to drink some water and get some cramps out of my hands. I'm not doing anything. We're the 12th inning. I'm cramping up. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. So the conversation on the mound is over. Bodie Pullen will step in, and again, if you're a betting man, I'd put money down on Bodie Pullen dropping down a bunt here, trying to get that winning run into scoring position. The Sox are thinking the exact same way. They're going to bring Campy in from second to try to take the bunt away. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. The Sox going all out for the bunt here. They're bringing everybody in, crashing, sending McCurry to cover second base, and they're going to try to get the lead runner at second. The 0-1 downstairs for a ball. 1-1. Bodie, who spent a good part of the season hitting in the leadoff spot for the Royals, down in the order here, trying to get that potential winning run to second base. The 1-1. That's downstairs for a ball. 2-1, and he wasn't squaring that time. So let's see if the Royals have changed their mind. Certainly nobody in the ballpark other than the Charlottesville fans will be too upset if they get another walk here. The 2-1. That's in there for a strike. 2-2, and he was not bunting on that pitch. So after falling behind in the count 2-0, Sabom is even the count up now, and the bunt obviously no longer in play. Bodie needs to pick himself up a base hit. The 2-2, that'll miss inside and almost hit him. There is a right-hander getting loose in the Charlottesville bullpen. It has been a beauty. If you got a VHS tape, record this one and save it if anybody's old enough to remember what those are. The 3-2, tap down the third base line, but it'll be foul. That was going to be a tough play for McCollum on a speedy runner, but it does drift foul. And Poland will see another pitch here, 3-2. 3-2, nobody out. Fleming at first. Payoff pitch. Runner takes off. He blows, fakes it, and it's going to be off the plate. Sabom wanted it. Poland able to hold off. And the Royals now have first and second rather. And now Cam Tellefson, who is 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts, will not be the hitter. They got a pinch hitter up there. So we got a pinch hitter for Cam Tellefson. And I was just getting ready to say, do you ask Cam, who leads the Royals in home runs, do you ask him to bunt here? But now with James Pitts hitting, and I don't know, I'm not above asking Pitts to drop down and run a bunt to get the runner to third where a wild pitch wins it for you. The Royals are going to call timeout and have one of those offensive huddles over here, and I guess now every time you have a timeout you get charged for, like football. I guess we got to get the TV rights in. James Pitts, one of the catchers for the Royals from State College of Florida. He has come into pinch hit before and had a RBI single, and that was at Charlottesville and the game that the Royals won down there in the regular season. If I can find the stat sheet quick 11, I'll tell you what James has done on the year. Pitts, a .220 hitter, his 20th appearance. He is 11 for 50, no home runs, 7 RBIs. Looking for his biggest hit as a Winchester Royal. They will ask him to bunt, and he takes a pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. So the Royals, as expected, asking Pitts to get that winning run to third base. The 0-1. Dropped down, fair ball. Oh my goodness. It was a great bunt, but it'll go foul just past the diving effort of Caden Combs. And if that could have stayed fair, boy, were the Royals in business, because Combs dove and it rolled down the line, but it went foul, just foul. 0-2 the count now. Let's see if they ask Pitts to drop it down 0-2. They do not. He'll take a pitch. Strike 3 called. Pitts couldn't get the bunt down, and he strikes out for out number 1. The Royals can't get the bunt down, and that'll be up to Troy Davis. Troy Davis, 1 for 3 on the night. He has one of the 2 Royals hits, and a hit here could bring the Royals a Valley Baseball League championship. First pitch to Troy, off the plate for a ball, 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 from Sabom. Downstairs for a ball, 2-1. Two balls, a strike, 1 out. We are in the bottom of the 12th. Royals trying to punch in a run to win the game. The 2-1 to Troy Davis. Swung on and missed. Chased a pitch on the inside part of the plate. Count evens up 2-2. Once again, the Royals, without the benefit of the hit, have guys on a chance to win it here, but they need to get a hit in a key situation. The 2-2, strike 3 called. Davis down on strike. So after the Royals get the first 2 guys on, the next 2 guys go down looking, and that'll be up to Zach Fortman. Zach Fortman, who leads the Royals with RBIs this season. His chance to win the ball game. Royals couldn't get the bunt down and now can't get the runners over. It'll be up to Fortman to try to win the ball game. The Royals have not gotten a hit since the 5th inning. The first pitch to Fortman, fouled out of play, 0-1. Zach has 21 RBIs on the season. That leads the Royals. But if he can get 22 right here, the other 21 will be very, very immaterial. It'll be that last one that he'll be talking about for the rest of the summer. The 0-1 to Fortman. It's in there for a strike, 0-2. After walking the first two in the inning, Sabom a pitch away from getting out of it and sending us on to more free baseball. Sabom sets the 0-2. Tap toward third. McCollum up with it. If he throws it away, we got a chance. Otherwise, out at first. Nice play by Grayson McCollum. And we go to the 13th inning. The only thing good about that is the Royals will have the top of the order to lead off the 13th. But they'll need to turn the Sox away again one more time as we go to the 13th inning. Winchester 2, Charlottesville 2. We go to the top of the 13th of a championship game between these two ball clubs. We've played 12 complete. We've decided nothing. We go to the 13th. Jackson Walsh back to the mound for the Royals. My score sheet now looks like my senior college term paper. It is a mess. Looks like the young man that hit for Aiden Harris will lead it off. And that is Green. Green hitting. He is 0 for 1. He hit last time. Struck out in the 10th. First pitch from Walsh to Green. That ball's lined into left field, and guess what? Charlottesville has a leadoff runner on base here in the 13th inning. That has been a common theme here tonight for the Tom Sox, getting their leadoff man on base, and my guess is that Braden Bachman will be asked to bunt, I'm sure, here. He will not, and he hammers a pitch foul. He was looking for a two-run job to put the Sox up. Charlottesville, no interest in bunting here to get the lead run to second base. They had Bachman swinging away. Now he squares the bunt, the 0-1. Bunted down the first base line, and unlike the Royals, the Sox able to get the bunt down. It'll go 3 unassisted. Bachman sacrificed the lead run into scoring position, and now it'll be up to Jackson Walsh again to try to keep him right there. Xavier McCurry will be the hitter. He is 0 for 1. He walked, scored the tying run way back in the 9th inning. He's also popped to first. Base hit here will put Charlottesville on top for the first time tonight. First pitch in there for a strike, and Williams set up on the outside part of the plate. Fastball crossed on the inside part. Usually you don't get that call when you miss that badly, but Jackson Walsh does get the call. 0-1. Royals just want McCurry to make an out somewhere. The 0-1. Popped it up. Brody Connors coming in, and he will make the catch. Brody and JP kind of looking at each other. Walsh stayed out of the way, and for a minute there, wasn't sure if Brody was going to be able to make the catch, but JP gave way, and Connors makes the catch on a huge second out. And that'll bring up Bryce Neely. Bryce Neely had a big 2-run single here the other night. If he can duplicate that, the Sox will take the lead. They have out-hit the Royals 13-2, but here we are in the 12th inning of a 2-2 game. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1, off-speed breaker. Tonight, Neely does have one hit. He's 1 for 5, one of their 13 hits. The 0-1 to the Charlottesville center fielder. Foul tipped to the backstop, 0-2. Had a good hack at a fastball there. A lot of these people got to get up and go to work tomorrow night, but nobody going anywhere. The crowd has thinned out somewhat, but a good portion of it still here, taking in what's everybody at the water cooler will be talking about tomorrow. Jackson Walsh needs a big 0-2 pitch here to get the Royals back to the bat rack. The 0-2 swung on and missed, off-speed breaker. And Walsh works around the leadoff single. We go to the bottom of the 13th. It is Winchester 2, Charlottesville 2. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. We will go to the bottom of the 13th inning. The Royals need a run to win it. They will have the top of the order up, and they will face a new pitcher. Charlottesville going to the bullpen for their 6th pitcher of the night. Henry Knighton, who pitched here the other night in relief of Lucas Cash, will come on, the right-hander from George Washington. His job is to get the Tom Sox to the 14th inning. Somewhere I have Charlottesville stats. I'll tell you a little bit about Henry Knighton. Knight making his 12th appearance. He has 3 starts. He's 0-1. A 10.70 earned run average, 17 2/3 innings. 20 hits, 27 runs, 21 are earned. 20 walks, 13 strikeouts in the league, hitting .294 against Henry Knighton. And the Royals would really like to see him walk Connors and get that winning run on base. Right-hander from George Washington University. The 1-0 upstairs for a ball, 2-0. Didn't miss by much, and I'm sure a lot of the Charlottesville fans want to know where that one was. 2-0 to the Royals leadoff hitter. Brody Connors has one of their 2 hits. The 2-0, that's upstairs for a ball, 3-0. There is a right-hander getting loose in the Charlottesville bullpen. Again, there is no tomorrow, so if Henry gets into trouble, don't think they won't go to the bullpen in a hurry if they need to. The 3-0, that's nowhere near. Ball 4. Brody does his job. Now, for all you betting fans out there, you want to bet that Carl Keenan's going to bunt. Keenan 0 for 4. He walked in the first inning way back when, sometime yesterday, I would assume. I'm sure they're asking him to bunt to get that runner in the scoring position. That'll be off the plate for a ball. Almost looked like he offered at it, but they do not ask for help, and they do not get the call on the outside part of the plate. And that might just, well, I don't know if this is a guy that they'll make the pitching move with or not, but after missing with the first 5 pitches, Henry Knighton's going to get a visit from the dugout. The Tom Sox completely expecting a bunt here. Now, don't go to sleep on Brody Connors at first. He doesn't do it a lot, but he will steal. I'm sure the Royals would absolutely love to get him into scoring position for Keenan, but certainly Carl's job here is to get him to second base for Jamie Padilla and J.P. Williams. The Royals have not gotten a hit since the 5th inning. They've only got 2 in the game. But boy, would a couple of hits look really big right about now. When was the last time you saw somebody win a championship series getting out hit 13-2? That'll be down the third base line. McCollum will field. He'll throw to first. Nobody covering third, but Connors sliding into second. His main objective was to get there, and Keenan does his job. A perfect sacrifice, 5-3, and now Jamie Padilla with a chance to be a hero on his home field. He is 0 for 5, and boy, would he love to snap that 0 for 5 with a base hit here. Knighton sets. Check of the runner. The first pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Jamie Padilla with his head coach from Shenandoah sitting up here watching the game, trying to send the Royals to a championship. The 1-0. That is in there for a strike. Padilla thought it was upstairs. Didn't like it. Count evens 1-1. The 1-1 from Knighton to Padilla. Popped it up. That's fouled out of play. 1-2. If Jamie can't get it done, his teammate from Shenandoah waits on deck in the form of J.P. Phillips, or Williams. Who the hell is J.P. Phillips? Good Lord. I had a coach in school called J. Phillips, but J.P., I have no idea where that came from. That's off the plate. Check swing. Did he go? They're going to say no, he did not. That was a breaking ball way down and away, and Jamie did hold up, but boy, that was too close for comfort on the breaking ball. And now Jamie a chance to punch one through. Grounded towards short. Backhanded by McCurry. Long throw to first. He is in time. Nice play by Caden Combs at first to keep the runner at second base. Padilla hit it hard, but a nice play by McCurry. And a long throw. He short hopped the first baseman, but Combs got it done on the scoop. Because if that gets past him, Brody Connors is going to score, and the Royals are going home happy. Now it's up to J.P. Williams, who has reached on an error, otherwise is 0 for 5. First pitch to J.P. in there for a strike, 0-1, and Henry Knighton, who walked the leadoff hitter to start the inning, on the verge of getting out of it and sending us on to a 14th inning, the 0-1. It's in there for a strike, 0-2, a couple of breaking balls. Now JP down to the count, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 0-2 grounded towards short. McCurry up with it. Long throw to first in time. Caught him out at first. JP thought he beat it. But the Royals get the potential winning run on and can't move him around after getting him into scoring position. For the Royals, no runs, no hits, no errors. The Royals still have not had a hit since the 5th inning, and we go on to the 14th. You're listening to the Winchester Royals in the Valley Baseball League Championship game between the Winchester Royals and Charlottesville Tom Sox. Jackson Walsh back to the mound for the Winchester Royals. He has been solid for the Royals. It has been a beauty on both sides of the ballpark. We'll take a look at my score sheet and see if I can figure out who's supposed to hit here. I don't even know. I think Ben Cardone will lead it off. He is 1 for 1, got a hit in the 11th, but was stranded. Came on as a defensive replacement after the pinch hitter way back when. First pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Walsh, once again, his job, get the Royals to the bat rack in a tie game and see if they can't scratch across a run some way, somehow. The 1-0 to Cardone. Tapped right back to the mound. Walsh, will field and step to throw for the first out of the inning. Cardone didn't mean to. He tapped it right back to the mound. And he is out 1-3 for out number 1. Back to the top of the order for the Tom Sox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When Abner Doubleday invented the game, he didn't intend for people to have 7 at-bats in a game, but here we are. Grayson McCullen, his 7th at-bat. He is 1 for 6. First pitch from Walsh. Fouled out of play. 0-1. The Royals on just their 3rd pitcher tonight. They've all been solid. Not for a 2-out, 2-run triple down the line. The Royals would be celebrating somewhere a championship. But we play on. The 0-1 from Walsh. Fouled down the first base side, again out of play. Charlottesville has 13 hits, the biggest of the game, a 2-run, 2-out triple from pinch hitter Christian Dewey. He got his pinch hit, 2-run triple, went back to the dugout and been watching a pretty good game from both the start and the finish. The 0-2 from Walsh. Swung on and missed, struck him out. McCullum down on strikes. 2 outs here in the 14th. The Royals right back in the same spot they were in the 12th when they come up in the 14th. with a chance for somebody maybe to hit one out on the road and send us home. Before that happens, Harrison Campy. The first pitch to Campy misses off the plate for a ball. 1-0. Harrison on the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is also 1 for 6. I'm going to need a calculator to start adding these things up before too long. The 1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1. Harrison not sure about that one. He doesn't say anything, but you could tell he thought it was a little bit inside. 1-1 the count. Trying to get a 2-out rally going for the Sox here in the 14th inning. The 1-1 popped it up. Should get the Royals to the bottom of the 14th. Fortman will call everybody off, and he'll step over a sliding Jamie Padilla. And boy, don't think that Coach Kevin Anderson was cringing when he saw a center fielder go down there. But Fortman makes the catch. 2 in the inning. The Sox go 1, 2, 3 and out. And the Royals once again will come to the plate with a chance to win it in the bottom half of the 14th inning. And once again, we got a same pitcher going to the mound. It is Henry Knighton. Amar Fleming will lead it off here in the bottom of the 14th for the Royals. And don't think he wouldn't like to register number 4 on the season and send the Royals into a frenzy as the crowd, as we continue to get later and later into the night, continues to thin out a little bit. Still a whole bunch of loyal Royals in the crowd, hoping that they've got something to celebrate, but throw down to second. We go to the bottom of the 14th. Amar Fleming has walked 3 times tonight. He's 0 for 2. He's been on base twice in extra innings, representing the winning run. And he probably just told his teammates, said, look, you can't get me in when I get on. I'll just hit it out of the ballpark and end it all. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 to Fleming. Foul tipped into the catcher, off the catcher's mask. Cardone took that one right off the grill, and he appears to be okay. He'll go out and have a chat with his pitcher, and the umpire's going to make sure that he's okay. So there will be a conversation between the 3 of them just to make sure that Cardone is okay. And I think everybody seems to be okay, as that might have got a piece of the, it looked like they came off of Cardone's mask and got the umpire in the forearm. So it looked like everybody got a piece of that one. Now Amar Fleming down in the count, 0-2. Oh, would he like to get a hold of one here? Knighton sets the 0-2. That's nowhere near. Downstairs for a ball. 1-2. The 1-2 to Fleming. Swung on and missed. He pulled the string, and Fleming down on strikes for out number 1 here in the 14th inning. Bodie Pullen will be the hitter. He is 0 for 3. He's walked twice. He walked in the 12th inning to put runners on first and second with nobody out, but the Royals could not get it done. Again, Winchester just 2 hits in the game, have not gotten one since the 5th inning. The 0-1 lifted towards center field, should be easy. Neely will come on and he'll make the catch, and quickly 2 outs here in the 14th. And that'll bring up James Pitts, who came on to pinch hit last time. Couldn't get the bunt down, struck out looking. And you know, after not being able to get the bunt down last time up, he'd like to hit one out of here. The first pitch upstairs for a ball, 1-0. I think I'm drinking a case of water here tonight. That's off the plate for a ball, 2-0. You can hear the Charlottesville fans behind the plate screaming, yeah, and the home plate umpire immediately shaking his head. No, that's not there. 2-0. Swung on and kind of a half-hearted swing. I think Pitts thought he was getting a fastball, and that kind of spun off the table and fooled him a little bit, so 2-1 the count. The 2-1 to Pitts. Foul tipped into the catcher. 2-2. And after getting ahead in the count, 2-0, Pitts now finds himself in a 2-2 count. And Knighton a pitch away from sending us on to baseball more. Is that even correct English? I don't even know anymore. The 2-2. Fouled out of play. We'll do it again. The 2-1, or 2-2 rather, lifted foul. Let's see if McComb will have a play. He will make the catch against the fence. So Grayson McComb makes the catch to send us on to the 15th inning. McCollum, I'm sorry. And all these guys that want to go home to have a little break before heading back to school, head on to the 15th inning of a 2-2 game in the Valley Baseball League Championship Series. The Royals will hit in the bottom of the 15th. We will see if they are still deadlocked 2-2 or if they will have ground to make up. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action and the Valley League Championship game as we have played 14 complete of a 2-2 ball game. Tommy Landis's will be the hitter. He's got a whole lot of at-bats, and he's got a hit in there somewhere. He hit that double in the 10th inning that gave the Sox a shot to win it, but was stranded at third. That's off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Jackson Walsh back to the mound for the Royals. Once again, trying to get him one more time to the bat rack in a tie game, the 1-0. That'll catch the corner, 1-1. Walsh sets the 1-1. Downstairs for a ball, 2-1. And Tommy's job, like so many Royals prior to him tonight, get on base to represent the winning run and see if he can't send his team home happy. The 2-1 fouled out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Charlottesville right fielder. Either team that loses this game tonight is going to go home thinking, boy, did we have our chances. The 2-2 from Jackson Walsh. Swung on and missed. Off-speed pitch. Land chased it down and away. A big first out here in the 15th inning. And boy, how many times have I said a big out for both ball clubs tonight? I'm starting to sound like a broken record. I'm getting tired of hearing myself talk. Caden Combs will be the hitter. He picked up 2 hits in his first 2 at-bats. Has since gone 0 for 4. He's 2 for 6. He did reach on a fielder's choice in the 10th. He's ahead in the count 1-0, and don't think Big Caden can't hit one out of here to give the Sox a lead. The 1-0. That'll catch the corner, 1-1. Caden thought it was off the plate. Not the first time that Mr. Combs has disagreed with Mr. Umpire tonight, but 1-1 the count to the big Charlottesville first baseman. Walsh is 1-1. Swung on and missed. He pulled the string way out in front. Combs down to the count now, 1-2, and don't you think he wasn't thinking about hitting one off the scoreboard to make it 1-2, or to make it 3-2. I don't think you want to hit one off the scoreboard with Coach Anderson here. He wouldn't like you denting his scoreboard. The 1-2 from Walsh. That'll miss outside. Just missed. Didn't get the call in the outside corner. The 2-2 from Jackson Walsh. Popped it up down the right side. Let's see if Davis can get to it. He will not, as it'll fall into the Charlottesville bullpen. Combs stays alive. A 2-2 count with 1 out in the 15th. Walsh is 2-2. That misses inside. The count runs full, 3-2. And Combs representing the potential winning run, a pitch away from reaching first base here in the 15th inning. Walsh is 3-2. Ball 4, he walked him. So a 1-out base runner for the Sox here in the 15th. And that'll bring up Green, who pinch hit for Aiden Harris back in the Lucas Green. I've lost track of when he pinch hit, but he got a pinch hit in the 10th. He picked up a single in the 13th. He's 1 for 2 as he hits with the potential winning run at first base. First pitch, that'll miss downstairs, 1-0, and now you hear the Charlottesville dugout letting Walsh hear it as they try to urge more base runners in a potential go-ahead run here in the 15th inning. The 1-0. Swung on and missed, off-speed breaker off the plate for a swing and a miss, 1-1 the count. Charlottesville, who made several errors last night, leading to 4 unanswered runs, have been solid defensively tonight, as has the Royals. We've played a game and a half, and there's only been 1 error on the board, and it did not hurt, as it was a 1-out error in the 9th to give the Royals a chance to win it, but was stranded at third. The 1-2 to Green. Grounded toward third. It is a fair ball. Throw to second is going to be in time. On to first, not in time. It was bang, bang at second, and that was right down the line. The home plate umpire had to make the call with the third base umpire at second base. Combs, again, not happy with the call. He thought he might have beat it. But Connors will retire the lead runner. And now Bachman will have a chance to win it as Green will be the base runner at first with 2 outs for Braden Bachman. Bachman has 2 hits in 6 plate appearances tonight. Fouled out of play. 0-1 the count. We're getting to the point now as the crowd continues to thin out. The PA announcer can go down and just broadcast to each individual fan in the stands. Still a nice crowd on hand as we play lots of baseball. Hammered deep to left, but it's going to be an easy catch for Poland as it looked a lot harder off the bat than it was. Once again, the Sox will get a runner on but can't move them around. And once again, Jackson Walsh has done his job. Let's see if the offense can get him a run. 8-9-1, Davis, Fortman, and Connors to hit here in the 15th. The Royals trying to figure out a way to scratch across the run and send us home happy. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and the Charlottesville Tom Sox in an amazing Game 3 of the Valley Baseball League Championship Series. We are 2-2 going to the bottom of the 15th inning. Henry Knighton back to the mound for the Charlottesville Tom Sox. He walked the first guy he faced in the 13th and has since retired the next 6. It'll be up to Troy Davis to get the Royals going here in the bottom of the 15th. Troy has one of the Royals' 2 hits on the game. He's 1 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He stands in trying to get on base to get the Royals going. Here's your perfect scenario. Troy walks. Zach sacrifice bunt. Brody runs one up the alley. We celebrate and go home happy. Slider in there for a strike. 1-1. Knighton seems to have different thoughts on the 15th inning than I just described. He didn't like it at all. Knighton, the 1-1 to Troy Davis. Grounded right back up the middle, but played by Campy. He'll throw on to first. They had him played perfectly. Davis hit it right back up the middle, but behind the bag. Campy able to track it down, throw on to first for the first out here in the 15th inning. Zach Fortman has a sacrifice in the ball game, and he still has 5 at-bats. He's 0 for 5 with a sacrifice, and it was a huge sacrifice back in the 5th to get the, what was at the time, the second run of the game to third, where the Royals were able to push him across and take a 2-0 lead, but that has since disappeared, swung on and missed. 0-1 the count on the Royals. Shortstop Zach Fortman, he does have 1 home run on the season, but Not the guy you expect to get out of the yard to win the ball game. The 0-1 upstairs for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 to Fortman. Popped it up. That will get back and out of play. 1-2. Swung on and missed. Fortman down on strikes. Cordon will throw down to first to retire Fortman for the second out in the inning. And Knighton, who walked the first guy he faced in the 13th inning, has since retired 8 in a row, and now Brody Connors will stand in. He received that walk in the 13th, but was stranded at second base as the Royals could not get the big hit to drive him in. Now the Royals hoping that Brody will line a double somewhere and get in a scoring position for Carl Keenan. That ball laying down the left field line, but it'll hook foul. Brody got a good piece of it, but he hooked it foul, and it'll land in the Royals bullpen. 0-1 the count on the Royals. Third baseman, Brody Connors. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. That's in there for a strike, 0-2. And for those just tuning in saying, what is going on in Winchester? Yep, we're still here. It is the 15th. We are tied, and we are playing on as Henry Knighton trying to send us to a 16th inning. The 0-2 upstairs for a ball, 1-2. The 1-2 to Connors. Popped it up, but that'll be backing out of play. The count remains 1-2, way out in front of an off-speed pitch. And don't think that Brody's not coming out of his shoes trying to win it here. He said, Mr. Announcer guy, forget about that double to get in a scoring position. I want to go home now. Knighton comes set. The 1-2 to Connors. Top down the third base line. McCollum will field it. Fair ball. They will throw him out at first. Grayson McCollum played the high hop, fielded in fair territory, flipped on to first to retire the side, and yet again the Royals down in order in the 15th inning. We go to the 16th. It is still Winchester 2, Charlottesville 2. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. Not only am I out of regular score sheet space, I'm almost out of sheet completely total. Jackson Walsh back to the mound for the Winchester Royals. He'll face 7, 8, 9 here in the 16th. Yes, you heard me, the 16th inning. Xavier McCurry came on to pinch hit in the 9th inning, and he's already up there for the 4th time. He walked and scored in the 9th. He's also popped up twice as he leads off the 16th inning, trying to get the Tom Sox going in what has been a classic. The first pitch from Jackson Walsh. Off the plate for a ball, 1-0, and McCurry nods his head in agreement. Walsh sets his 1-0 delivery. That'll catch the inside corner, and I don't think Xavier agreed with that call near as much as he did the first call. 1-1 the count to the Charlottesville shortstop, who didn't start there at shortstop tonight, but he's been there since late in the regulation game. Foul tipped toward the Royals dugout. 1-2 the count. One and two the count on Xavier McCurry, and the Charlottesville dugout has busted out the terrible towels, trying to urge their offense onto a Valley Baseball League championship. That's off the plate for ball. 2-2 the count. Walsh has this sign, trying to keep the leadoff hitter off base here in the 16th inning. Lifted toward left center field. Poland coming on, and Bodie will make the sliding catch in left center field. McCurry made a bid for a base hit, but Bodie will take it away from him. A huge first out. Boy, have I said that a couple of times tonight. And that'll bring up Bryce Neely. Bryce Neely, I would venture a guess that Bryce Neely has as many strikeouts tonight as he's had in any game in his life. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is 1 for 1, 2, 1 for 6 with 4 strikeouts. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. And you know, Bryce is thinking, I definitely don't want strikeout number 5. The 0-1 tap toward the Royals dugout, 0-2, and he's a pitch away from registering that 5th strikeout here tonight. One long one will make you forget about 4 strikeouts in a hurry. The 0-2 to Neely. That'll miss inside. 1-2. Tried to paint the inside corner, missed just a bit inside. 1-2 the count on Bryce Neely. The 1-2. Slider down and away. Count evens up 2-2. It's been a while since we've told you, so let's refresh your memory. 2 runs, 13 hits in air for the Sox. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Royals. The 2-2. Strike 3 called. Neely down on strikes, and he definitely did not like that call. And he had a couple of things to say to the home plate umpire, and I'm guessing if we were in a regular season game, he might have been asked to take the rest of the night off, and now the home plate umpire has something to say back as he heads to the dugout. But in inning number 16, he shows restraint and says, all right, we'll let you keep playing, but you say it again, and I'm going to tell your mom. Cardone, the hitter, he came on as a defensive replacement later in the game after Chase Jackson was pinch hit for. He has a base hit in his 3 appearances since coming on. The 0-1 fouled into the screen, nothing in two, and Jackson Walsh, who has been unbelievable on the mound tonight, as all three Royals pitchers have been, a pitch away from getting the Royals to the bottom of the 16th, needing a run to win it. And you know he's going to the dugout pleading, guys, give me a run. The 0-2 line towards short third, backhanded by Connors, but he can't come up with it. And Cordone will pick up his second hit of the night. An 0-2 fastball that he laced down the third base line. Connors backhanded it, but couldn't keep it in his glove, and Cordone will beat it out for a base hit. And for the second time tonight, he's a base hit, or a base runner with 2 outs. He had a 1-out or a 2-out single in the 11th, but was stranded after McCollum flew out to center field. Grayson McCollum trying to extend the inning and get the Tom Sox on top. He'll take a pitch off the plate for a ball. He does have a hit, but not since the 8th inning, which seems like a very long time ago. Walsh sets the 1-0 throw to first, and Bott had him lean in the wrong direction as Cordone had thoughts about getting to second base. Cordone, the catcher, probably not a big stolen base guy, but we're in the 16th inning. Anything can happen now. The 1-0. Grounded foul down the first base side. Count evens 1-1. Walsh has his sign. He'll come set. The 1-1-2 McCollum. Upstairs for a ball. 2-1. You got to believe Jackson Walsh just about out of gas. He's been out there for a while. He came on in the 10th inning and it's been nails for the Royals tonight, trying to get us to the bottom of the 6th. 16th rather. Tap towards short. Fortman up with it. He will fire on to first. Not in time. Not in time. McCollum will beat it. Bang, bang play at first. McCollum beats it. And now a chance for Harrison Campy to win it. He has a base hit, but not since the 10th, and he was thrown out at the plate on what could have been the lead run in the 10th inning on a fielder's choice by Caden Combs. The Royals are going to stick with Jackson Walsh here, trying to get out all this, starting with 2 outs, a couple of base hits. Now the Sox away, a base hit away from taking the lead. That's off the plate for a ball, 1-0. There is action in the Royals bullpen, as you would expect, but the Royals hoping that Walsh can get him one more out here. The 1-0. That's into the base center field for a base hit. Padilla charges hard, and Padilla can't field it cleanly, and is going to get past him, and the Tom Sox are going to grab the lead. Harrison Campy with a base hit to center field to score the lead run, and the second run's going to score on the air in center field by Jamie Padilla, and the Sox now lead it 4-2, and Campy's going to get all the way around to third. Campy, a huge 2-out single, will chase Jackson Walsh, who's pitched a beauty here tonight, but now on the rope for a potential loss here in what has been a classic. The Royals will go to the bullpen. Jackson Walsh will get a huge, well-deserved hand from this crowd as he kept him in for 6 innings. But the Charlottesville Tom Sox, all this with 2 outs. A nice sliding catch by Poland in left field, followed by a strikeout. Infield hit by Cardone, who came around to score what has now proved to be the lead run. An infield hit from Grayson McCollum, and then Harrison Campy ran one up the middle into center field to score the lead run, and then McCollum comes around on the air in center field to give the Sox a 2-run lead here in the 16th inning. The new Royals pitcher will be Lucas Marrero. The left-hander from Radford University will come on to try to get the Royals out of this and see if they can't find some offense in the bottom of the 16th inning, needing now 2 runs to at least tie, 3 to win. Marrero 2-4 on the season. I believe his 2 wins were both in relief. He does have 4 starts on the season, making his 11th appearance. Again, 4 starts, 2-4, the 5.47 earned run average. He does have 1 save on the year. He's worked 24 and 2/3 innings, allowed 23 hits, 15 runs. They're all earned, 11 walks, 26 strikeouts. He has allowed 2 home runs, the league hitting .245 against the new Royals pitcher, Lucas Marrero. He is following up some very good pitching for the Royals here tonight, but the Royals find themselves on the short end of a 4-2 score now. All of this with 2 outs here in the 16th inning. A couple of infield singles, and then Campy chases Jackson Walsh. He stands at third now with 2 outs, representing run number 5. First pitch from Marrero. Downstairs for a ball, 1-0. And this Royals crowd was once very loud, very obnoxious, very quiet now. The 1-0 from Marrero. That's off the plate for a ball, 2-0. Marrero has his sign. He'll come set, the 2-0. In there for a strike, 2-1. And again, if the Royals do indeed come up short, there are going to be a lot of guys going home tomorrow morning scratching their heads saying, boy, did we have our chances. Though they have only 2 hits on the board, the 2-1. Tap toward second base. Keenan comes on hard. Fields throws on to first to retire the side. But the Tom Sox will score twice on 3 2-out hits. There was a very costly Royals error. Charlottesville will leave 1 on. We go to the bottom of the 16th inning. It is now Charlottesville 4, Winchester 2. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. Henry Knighton back to the mound for the Charlottesville Tom Sox as he looks to pick up his first win of the summer here in the 16th inning. The Shenandoah Hornets will hit this inning to try to extend the Royals' season, if not win it. In the bottom of the 16th, Carl Keenan, Jamie Padilla, J.P. Williams to hit for the Royals. The trio have combined for no hits on the game. Keenan walked. Padilla has not reached base, and J.P. Williams reached on an error in the 9th. First pitch off the plate for a ball. 1-0, and you know the Tom Sox will have somebody ready in the bullpen if Knighton should falter here in the 16th. The 1-0 off the plate for a ball. 1-0. I'm sorry, 2-0. You know, Padilla would like to get Keenan on base and atone for that error in center field to allow the second run to score in the top of the inning. That's off the plate for a ball. 3-0. Well, once again, Carl Keenan's job, get on base and try to get the Royals going here in the 16th inning. The 3-0. That's nowhere near. That bounces away, and Keenan draws the leadoff walk, so the Royals not dead yet. Jamie Padilla is 0 for 6. Struck out in the first. He has grounded out 3 times. Flown to center and struck out in the 9th. And you know, he would like to run one up the alley to make for that error in the last inning. Slider down and away, 1-0. And that might be the end of the night for Henry Knighton. Yep, that's going to do it. He's seen enough. He's thrown 5 off the plate to start the 16th inning. And Padilla is going to see a new pitcher here with nobody out in the 16th. The Sox are going to go to their 7th pitcher of the night. We'll tell you who it is here in a minute. You're listening to the Winchester Royals and Valley Baseball League action. The Tom Sox will go to Alberto Maldonado, who is listed as an infielder from Rutgers University. So we'll see how this works out. Maldonado, a right-hander. Let's see if he's been on the mound yet for the Tom Sox this season. Yes, he has. Alberto Maldonado Jr. is making his 3rd appearance, all in relief. No record with a 9.82 earned run average. He's worked 3 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 are earned. He has not walked anybody in those 3 innings. He has struck out 6. The league hitting .287 against Alberto Maldonado. So the Royals will need to do their damage now against a young man listed as a pitcher, or I'm sorry, position player. Trying to close out this win for Charlottesville. It would obviously be his first save of the season. Henry Knighton in line to win it. If Maldonado can close it down, he'll face the middle of the Royals order in order to get that done. Carl Keenan drew a leadoff walk on 4 pitches. Padilla jumped ahead in the count 1-0 before the move was made to Alberto Maldonado. And see if Padilla can atone for that error in the top of the inning. First error of the game for the Royals, and what a time for it. Padilla charged it hard, trying to make an aggressive play and just overran it. Fouled into the screen, 1-1. Maldonado sets the 1-1. That's upstairs for a ball, 2-1. And Maldonado, who is listed as a position player, runs it up there pretty good. The 2-1 to Padilla. Slider in there for a strike. 2-2 the count. Backdoor slider got it in on the inner part of the plate. And Padilla now in danger of his third strikeout of the night. The 2-2 just missed. Everybody wearing Charlottesville green thought it was strike three. Off the plate for a ball. The count runs full, 3-2. And the Royals a pitch away from getting the tying run on base. The 3-2 missed inside. And Padilla, who fell behind in the count, battles back to draw the walk. And now, oh boy, if J.P. Williams was ever going to hit a home run, now would be a great time to do it. J.P. Williams has 3 on the season. He is 0 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tonight. Right now, he would just love to drive one up the alley. The Tom Sox are convinced he's bunting. See if the Royals do indeed put the tying runs in scoring position, and he will take all the way 1-0. So if he's bunting, I think he's going to make Maldonado throw a strike before he tries to drop it down. The 1-0 from Alberto Maldonado in there for a strike, 1-1. Good live fastball from Maldonado to even the count. Now we'll see what the Royals do. Combs is convinced at first base that Williams is bunting. He is in very close. The 1-1 swung on and missed. Off-speed pitch, and now Williams down in the count, 1-2. Chased a breaking ball off the plate, got a little anxious. And he helped Maldonado out a little bit there with the pitch out of the zone. Williams trying to get the Royals a little bit closer here. The 1-2 tapped down the third base side, but foul. That same breaking ball this time, JP able to tap it foul and stay alive in the count. JP Williams' Shenandoah teammates on the bases. Keenan at second, Padilla at first. They both walked to start the inning. Williams trying to drive him around. The 1-2. That ball's high and tight. Count evens up 2-2. Amar Fleming waits on deck. Boy, would he like to get up there. The bases loaded and a chance to win it. The 2-2 to Williams. Tap foul down the third base line once again. JP stays alive, having a good at-bat. Trying to win the battle and keep the Royals' chances alive. What a time for the Royals to pick up their third hit of the game. If they could figure out a way to get it done. The 2-2. That ball hammered deep to left. It's going back. It is going to be out of here. Are you kidding me? J.P. Williams with a walk-off 3-run home run. The Winchester Royals have just picked up their 14th championship in league history in storybook fashion. A walk-off 3-run home run from J.P. Williams. The Royals win it by the final score of 5-4. Oh, how about you, J.P. Williams? His teammates mob him in the middle of the infield. The Royals, only 3 hits on the night, but let me tell you what, number 3 will be memorable. Heartbreak for the Charlottesville Tom Sox, who, like the Royals in the 9th, were 1 out away from a Valley Baseball League championship and they are standing down the first base side. They are stunned, as is the Charlottesville crowd that stuck around to witness what they thought was going to be a Valley League championship. J.P. Williams, a 2-2 pitch, hammered it to left. Bachman went back as far as he could go and could only watch it fly out of the ballpark. A 3-run job from J.P. Williams to win it. His only hit of the game, but let me tell you what, it was a big one. For the Royals in the 16th inning, 3 runs on 1 hit. And they will leave, obviously, nobody on base. I think the Royals were trying to maybe shake hands with the Tom Sox for certainly a well-played series and a very memorable Game 3 here tonight. I don't think the Tom Sox are really all that interested, especially in the way they just lost. The Royals matched the Tom Sox 2 runs in the top of the 16th with 3 in the bottom of the 16th. The Royals will finish with just 3 hits, but let me tell you what, number 3 was a doozy. For the Royals, 5 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. For the Tom Sox, 4 runs on 16 hits. They commit 1 error. It will go down as one of the most memorable Valley Baseball League championship games in league history, and the Royals will win it in walk-off fashion off the bat of J.P. Williams, a 3-run home run to win the ball game. His 4th of the season, and the other 2 are mere memories, as the Royals will win it in memorable fashion, 5-4. We will have a trophy presentation in the middle of the field. And again, I don't think the Tom Sox have any interest in participating in this. A walk to Carl Keenan started it. A walk to Jamie Padilla continued it. J.P. Williams got behind in the count 0-2. Fouled off a couple of pitches, got back in the count 2-2, then got a fastball belt high and hammered it over the left field fence to carry the Winchester Royals to their 14th league championship in franchise history. First time that the Royals will celebrate the championship since 2004. And again, the Charlottesville Tom Sox will lose this one in heartbreaking fashion. We play 16. The Royals win it by the final score of 5-4. And there's not a whole lot else that we can tell you about other than, boy, if you got this one on video, it's a good one to go back and watch several times, although you may just want to pick it up in the 9th inning and not watch the whole thing, as we played an entire game after the 9th. Again, your final score from Bridgeforth Field. The Winchester Royals, a 3-run home run off the bat of J.P. Williams in the bottom of the 16th inning to win it. It was a no-doubter. He knew it as soon as he hit it, and the Royals win it 5-4. For Joe Harmon, the president of the Winchester Royals, Greg Rogers, the press box manager, and the rest of the Winchester Royals, we say thank you for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast throughout the season. I'm Mark Slayer saying good night, and we will talk to you again in 2027, and hopefully the Royals talking about a back-to-back Valley League Championship Series. Don't forget, one more time before we sign off for the season, before you go to bed tonight, call your parents, tell them you love them, and we will talk to you next season. Your Winchester Royals, the 2026 Valley Baseball League champions. Good night, everybody.